CPU I'm not using. Okay, we're in business. Welcome everyone. Rain and drums in the background to reflect exactly where you are. Recapping, there's 5 of you with a Masika who you've been travelling with since arriving in Port Nyanzaru, looking for Artist Simba. Now you found him, but he's encased in ice or black stone or gemstone or something as a result of his battle with the evil forces of the Bakamora. Seemed to be a druid from a village that came to this temple at some stage looking for answers for how to get rid of the mist that's encompassed this whole area, and he was somehow changed, and in disgust there was a battle. In disgust, and he killed many of them. Artis and his companion Dragonbait attacked in defence. That sounds very American. Sorry to all of our American listeners. It sounds very political. So fought back, and there was some sort of backlash, and he was encased in this gem. And in disgust, this archdruid Fotari retreated, gave up on his former followers amongst the tribe, and has come back to this temple. You, seeking answers, are heading back in this direction, looking for some sort of solution. There's some of you who've got personal quests down here. Masika obviously is looking to return Artist Simba, her companion, to his faculties. And Ash, I think that you've been quested as a result of a divine assistance in the last campaign to seek out and thwart the machinations of Shavalak, a name you know but has not been heard of anywhere in Shop that you've been so far. But you were following a trail, it seems. The Ring of Winter, which Artist Simba presumably bears, has some sort of connection which you're not appreciative of just yet. So the Bakamora, incredibly remote part of a remote continent, is also been shrouded in mist for some reason, and it's confounded the directional abilities of even the most veteran trackers, and no one can leave the region. So there's not a reason for you to try and find a way out. You've come to this area. You can see in the thick fog covering this whole area, a large lake. You've been going through a swampy area, and now you've got to full water. Maybe a little bit of reeds and stuff at the edges, but you're now sort of chest deep in water, a couple of 100 feet out, going towards what looks like a pyramid floating on the mist. Just its outline you can see visible. There's flashes of lightning and clearly thunderclaps above the pyramid, and odd because while it looks like there's this raging storm going on above the pyramid, the mist is not really affected, so it looks like it's fairly still all around on the lake where you are. You've seen some movement, I think a snake-like tentacle or something poking out of the water and cruising around between yourselves and the pyramid. And you fought some creatures, chosen of Dendar, sort of snake-like reptilian centaurs. Very large, very angry, very fast, and quite strong, considering they would go much like barbarians with their great axes. But you defeated 5 or 6 of them, and the lizard men that they were dominating sort of slunk off into the bush. And that's where we left off last week. Unless there's anything anyone wanted to add or elaborate on.
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay. So So what do you want to do from here? You're chest deep. Neo, you're also chest deep with everyone. You did your little whizzy running legs for the first round, and then couldn't find your lily pad to stop on, and sank down along with everybody else. Ash, I think you're flying. That'll last for a minute or an hour, I can't remember.
Yeah, a minute.
A minute, so you don't have very long, considering everyone else is waiting out. So,
That's okay.
what do you want to do?
Shall we make it to the island, or?
Yeah, I think we should just keep going straight.
Maybe if I carry you guys, I can ferry you guys one at a time.
Yep.
I think you can take Sharpie probably.
What we need to do, Ash, is
Sharpie has a flying mount, isn't it?
check your carrying capacity and what you're currently carrying. And for who you're carrying, you have to add out the weight of the person plus the weight of their gear. It just tends to add up pretty quickly, that's all.
Oh yeah, I don't have my armor or anything on me, so in fact I'm lighter. I've always been able to carry a human before.
Okay. So I'm just doing a little bit of a grid here. I don't have a map for the whole 500 or so foot distance, but I'm just doing some sort of sections of lengths of 100 foot distance. Can you see these four? 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're still on the main map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just look off to the side, you'll see some sort of red sections there. What I'm going to use them for is each square being sort of 25 foot. And I'll bring everyone effectively parallel to one another in the same same grouping. Or what I can do, I'll send all those back to the map layer and I'm not going to get in the way. Okay, so let's say you guys sort of started out here, and where we left off last week, you've waded out 150 foot out to shore. It's probably at that point that it started to get a little deeper, and you saw this tentacle thing in the water. Ash, you're jumping up, or coming down and trying to grab someone?
Grab something?
Pick someone up.
Yes. Who would like to come with me?
You could just start
The
at one.
Sharpie? Do you need a lift, Sharpie?
Masika looks light. She'll put her hand up if no one else is going to.
Sharpie's on back of Jackus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take the seeker up then.
Okay, so yeah, so Masika's carrying 85 pounds, just to be sure. But what's your capacity?
Well, I have 10 strength and I don't have any heavy armor on the outfit, so
Yeah.
I assume I can carry another woman.
I think
Yeah.
you should be able to, unless they're either particularly bulky and heavy, or like particularly. Who am I looking at here? I've got eyes on.
I mean, she's been able to carry like Motel before, so it's like...
Where is our resident construct? I can't see him. Are you on the map here? Or I lost
Might have
him?
been lost somewhere.
Oh.
He's on the top. He's at Shadow Reavers. I'm still on the main map, by the way.
Oh, okay, that's why. Sorry, guys. All right, where are we?
Yep,
Launch.
same.
Yeah, so I'm on a different map to all of you, where I'm talking, jabbering on about all these
Yeah.
different things. Alright, well this is going to make it a whole lot more sense. So it's shell, there you are. Copy, I'll drag everyone over. I must have dragged everyone back at the end of last session just to have a starting off point, but I've been sort of operating here. Uh-oh, what happened to that music? A little bit odd. Okay, so there you are at 150. Oh.
Where are we? Okay, red square.
Is it coming up?
Here we are.
You should see it shortly.
Yep, I see us. We're all lined up.
It's a fairly big map, so in big size map anyway. Oh, all this D&D Beyond jibber jab. They keep releasing little snippets of rubbish. Clearly I'm not getting any sponsorship from them. Yeah, you know, here's a free background for your thing that you never look at. I'm looking at you, Ash, sorry. Inventory. So if you don't take the metal armor, so where is the metal armor then? Because you swapped over, oh, you were considering swapping over to it. Did it get left behind?
Someone is at the
Your weight's looking encumbered right now.
What do I have to do?
I'm just looking at your capacity, and it's saying.
Oh yeah, my thing is all screwed up because healing kits have 10 charges per kit, but it doesn't get reflected in the healing kit. So I've just given myself 50 healer kits or whatever, and then I just subtract the.
Okay, so healer kits is what's
Yeah,
really bulked out.
wait.
But it's just with strength 10. Oh, it's saying unencumbered. Why is that? Carrying capacity 150, push, drag, or lift 300. Current weight distribution 308, but that's with the jibber jabber with whatnot. But so geez, so you must have a load of healers kits there somewhere. Healers kits. Oh yeah, so you got 150 pounds of healers kits. Okay, so ignoring all of that means you're still right at your carrying capacity. So you can still lift someone, push, drag, or lift. But that's still an effort. 150 and you're at 158. I assume that that's fine for you because you would have divested yourself of things enough to get rid of it. But that's going to make it...
Yeah, it's going to subtract the skill mail.
That's going to still... Like it probably... You would be unencumbered as you are, but I think carrying someone around, at least a full-size, human with their gear, is going to be a struggle. Without doing any sort of auditing or anything and doing it all on the fly, let's say you can do it for someone that's not got heavy armour, just at half movement speed, something along those lines.
Sure.
So let's see, Masika's relatively light and doesn't have metal armour. I'm just moving her and you off to the side. So let's say you go up and pick her up. Just worried about, because it's a long way, that's all, you've only got a minute. And then dash, I presume. So there's 50 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 rounds dashing there. Well, what is your fly speed? Is it the same as you're walking?
Yes.
Okay. So it's more like floating up like storm sort of thing from the sounds of it. Or drifting about. But it's going to take you a minute from where you are to deposit Buggerlugs, what's her name?
The seeker.
Yeah, on the other side. When you get to the other side, Sharpie, you're still maintaining contact with one or the other of them, so you can relay to the others what's going on. But you find that the pyramid is not floating. It's just the mist is very thick at around its base, probably about 10 foot up. You can see into it now that you're here, and see into the water somewhat, but it's quite murky. Fetid green stuff, bit of algal bloom on the top, but there are patches of it where you can see down a little bit deeper, and it's no reeds or anything like that you can see at the surface. But the pyramid continues down into the water and goes as far as you can see. The pyramid's at about a 45-degree angle, so very steep, enough that you can deposit Masika in some sort of spot and she can cling to a vine or something of some description, but not something you can easily just walk around on without tumbling down. But I'll say for that you've managed to deposit her and land yourself with your 1 minute of flight to get to there.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's not that's I don't think going half speed. That's even giving you the benefit of the doubt encumbrance wise. But you've still got contact with Sharpie, I believe, and the others are steadily making their way onwards. Just zoom in a little bit here. Okay, Sharpie, you see ahead of you, and so do you, Neo, this tentacle sort of rise up like a periscope.
Yeah, ready in action to attack it. It's personal.
Okay.
It can't be good.
Where is this tentacle?
It's out of sight for you guys over there, but it's you can. I guess if Sharpie's relaying it, he can tell you it's 100 feet or so from the main group that are waiting.
Jacques will probably just keep on walking, but slowly.
Yep.
Just inching forward little by
Okay.
little.
And what have you got in your hands, Jacques, as you walk along?
Right now, I guess just the mace on one hand, and then trying to hold on to Sharpie with the other.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Sharpie can hold on to himself, like standing on your shoulders, I reckon. Just keep one hand free.
All right.
Okay, so you get to almost halfway, and Neo, you're out on the flank there. You think you can see some movement, like a log in the water, but it's moving towards you.
I will swim as fast as I can away from the log to see if it follows me.
Okay, do you want to move your character? Which square you want to go to first as your first square of movement? I suppose, to be fair, I should put in the log, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Can you see that there, the green one?
Yep.
Yep. So it's coming towards us. So I swim the opposite direction.
Okay. Well, that's you. So just one square is all I was after. So there's sort of 25 feet, 50 feet. By this time, Sharpie, you can see it. Pointed out. Jacques and Shell, you can't at the moment. Neo, you can see this thing sort of cruising along at swimming speed.
We've got incoming.
Incoming, yeah.
Yeah.
Neo, do you
As
want
soon as
to...
it's in 60 feet, Sharpie's just going to float.
Okay. Neo, do you want to move another square for me where you want to be? What's your swimming speed, by the way, Neo? Do you have any particular skills? A set of skills? Or is that a ranger thing?
No, I do have a 60-foot walking speed.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it means you're a lot faster swimmer than most people. Like if you swim at half your speed, for example, you're going to go at 30 rather than 15. So yeah, okay, that's fair enough. In that case, you're pretty much matching it. You can go another square if you like. Okay, from where you are now, it's well deeper than your feet. And by this time, the rest of you might... Are you rest of you standing still watching or keeping on walking towards what's going on? Just go one square or...
Explain to me what's happening again. So these two people are out in the water.
Yep.
And there's a log near the shore.
There's a log halfway, about 100 feet away from you, so you can just see the ripples it's making. And it seems to be moving and tracking Neo as Neo swims like an Olympic swimmer as fast as he can. Diagonally away from it, or diagonally towards it, but it says angling towards him. At this point, let's have a look. Okay, at this point you see one of these tentacles that you'd seen cruising up and down the, doing sort of some sort of pattern or cycle through the lake, rise up out of the water and flaps, splashing down, maybe rises up 10 feet or so and slaps down over the log. And with that, the log flashes and twists and you can tell that it's a crocodile now.
Oh dear.
And with that, where the crocodile flashes off to one side, another tentacle rises up from the other side of it and slaps down from the other direction, so it sort of dodged right into the second tentacle. It wraps around it quite tightly, and then all of a sudden there's this whoosh, and the crocodile's gone.
Right. Well, back to shore then. That's good.
So we just saw a tentacle come out and take the log, quote unquote, away.
Yes.
Shell will approach the shore, and I would like to wade out into the water.
Shell, that direction that you just walked is away from the shore, towards the pyramid.
Oh, sorry.
To the south is the shore where you
Okay.
came
Yeah, I
from.
want to. Oh, so this map's upside down. Sorry, I thought we're going north, south, east, west.
Yeah, you're walking north.
Yeah, I want to advance. Yeah, I want to walk north. I want to keep walking north.
Yeah, okay. So by the time you get to Neo, and he's about 25 feet away from you, you can see he's clearly treading water, and you're quite tall, I believe, and the water's up to your chin. Your backpack's wet.
Oh wow, okay. Well, I haven't got much in there anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to keep walking out into the water.
Yep. You can't get quite out as
Just
far
going to
as
see what this thing does.
you can't get quite as far as Neo.
There's Neo.
Because it'll clearly be above your head by the time you get to him. It sort of drops down. Where this line is between the dark green and the light green, we'll use that as a bit of a guide for when it gets into above head height.
Right, okay. Shit.
Jackus, with Sharpie on you and you wearing your metal armour, you find yourself sort of sinking into the muck quite a bit. It won't be more than a couple of steps, you think, until you'll be above your head.
Good. Okay, I'll probably just take a step back a bit.
Okay.
If that's the case. Do we
Sharpie
still
can cast
see
levitate
the-
on you.
Sorry? What?
Sharpie can cast levitate on you. That'll at least help you swim and stop you from sinking to the bottom.
Oh, yeah, sure. Can you make us go above the water?
I can, but that means it's just straight up and down, no backwards or forwards or anything.
Oh, if you make people levitate, I can push them by flight.
That's not something I should do to everybody. It's not like I have millions of them.
Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah, you can help me levitate. But someone has to
Yeah.
pull me, right?
Jack is the only one who can't really swim.
Yeah. I guess Shell will have to pull me.
Yeah, I can try and pull you.
So, Shell, that means you're going to swim with a rope around you.
Yep.
Hang on, I just want to make sure I've got this right. So,
Yep.
Shell has a rope tied around his waist. Jacques is hanging onto it. Sharpie's getting a piggyback from Jacques and cast levitate on Jacques, sufficient for Shell to pull him along weightless. Is that the deal?
We'll give it a shot.
But I would like to have it attached to me somehow. I don't want to have it tied onto me,
Okay.
just in case someone grabs onto him and then takes him for a ride.
Yeah, it's
So I guess I could put it in my teeth.
right. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. You could tie some sort of special knot. I mean, with your teeth, if you're swimming, I suppose you're going to have your head above water.
Could I roll a survival to tie like a good knot?
Yeah, you can do a survival check to see if you can tie a knot that you can then
Six,
quick
six.
release, pull it. Okay, you tie
And
it,
11. That's
tie
not
it
bad.
off and it curls through, and it's the sort of thing where you pull one cord and it should release pretty easy. Otherwise, keep the tension on, it'll be okay.
All right. See if that works.
Since I'm floating, can I also use my smite like a paddle?
Use your what?
Use my mace of smiting as a paddle.
You can do it a little bit, but it's like a oar without a paddle on the end. It's like a stick, basically. So, Shell, I'm going to position you over in line. So, Sharpie, you're just on his back. And Neo, you're just swimming like the Jesus. Is that right? Shell, we've got to work out your swimming speed.
Well, I assume the highest strength of the group, which is 18. I can roll in athletics. I got a +8 to athletics. My walking speed's 40.
I think it's just okay. Your armor, you can swim toward the surface.
Technically, I'm unarmored as well, so I'm not encumbered by anything.
Yep. Okay, so you can swim 20 feet around.
Cool.
Let's say 25 feet around because you're a little bit faster than the rest. Which
Fair
puts
enough.
you at 50 at a dash. So 2 squares gives you 1 round of blatting along as fast as you can. So 1,
Rightio.
2. Now let's see what happens here. You want to match him if you want, Neo.
Yep, definitely do that.
Okay, I'll just expand.
Follow me.
Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, you continue swimming, and how long does your levitate last, Sharpie? even with a minute, that's going to be okay. We know a minute's going to get you to the temple. So you're at the edge of
I
the
think the
pyramid,
spell
everyone.
says stand.
You successfully get to the edge of the pyramid, and whatever that tentacle thing was, either it hasn't noticed you or it's full.
That's good to know.
That was lucky. Thanks for pulling me, Shell.
No worries.
Okay, and you get to Masika and Ash. It's a massive structure.
Correct.
Now that you're at it, made of finely crafted stonework, made of very heavy, dense stone that's only begun to show signs of age and wear. You're not sure exactly how big it is, but it definitely goes 100 feet or so up into the sky from the water level. But it's not on solid ground, and whether the water has come in and just rushed around it, or whether probably more likely a combination of both. Maybe it's sunk in, because the whole structure is canted a little bit to one side. It's not on the solid ground as when it was first built, I guess. It's decorated with carved illustrations of huge serpents. Various depictions of melded shapes, half human, half snake in various forms, either with snakes for arms, snakes for heads, or from the lower half like a mermaid.
Do we see any entrances?
No, you can see no visible entrances. Every now and then there's a brilliant glow off the coming from the skies above as peals of thunder come down towards you.
How wide does this structure seem to be? More specific, how wide does this one side appear to be?
Yeah, so this one side looks to be, let's see, maybe 100, 150 foot on a side. Again, I'll do a freehand. Oops. Freehand. Yeah, so what do you want to do?
Sharpie wants to start searching the outside of the pyramid for some kind of entrance, basically.
Okay, so you hang on.
Has to be a door here somewhere.
Okay, so how are you going to do that, Sharpie? Just hang on and sort of shimmy around, climbing on it?
So you're saying this whole thing, like you said, it was a pyramid, but it's flat, not stepped like regular pyramids?
Yeah. So flat.
So yeah, he's just going to start climbing around the edge and
Okay, it's easy enough to climb.
make his way around until he can see something.
Okay, you traverse, and the rest of you sort of hang on. Sharpie's a very agile climber, and he eventually comes back to you about, let's say less than 10 minutes later from the other direction, and he's done a full lap with not seeing any windows or doors or any other. It's completely, or even changes to the carvings. They're the same sort of patterns all around.
All right. Maybe the entrance is underwater.
Can you try an investigation for me, Sharpie? You haven't specifically called for investigation, but I'm interpreting it from what you're saying you're doing. It's fair enough.
Yep, that would be a 20.
Oh, happy days. Okay. You believe that part the way along one side, there is a crack in the side of it, maybe about 30 feet underwater.
Big enough for anyone to get through.
Yeah. So you wouldn't normally see something tiny, something small that far down. But you thought.
So it must be pretty big.
Yeah, it must be pretty big. Like somewhere between 5 and 10 feet
Alright.
wide.
So I'll let everyone know there's a crack around this side. Might be the best way to get in. I can't see any other doors. It's too small. Jackets can make it bigger.
Is it under the water
Yes.
or not? It is. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm just zooming back in here. Get rid of these. Okay, so where are we? Objects and tokens, so there you all are, down the bottom. Nope, I've done something, I don't know what. Okay, so what are you going to do? You shimmy across to the side of the pyramid where you think there's a gap further down. Sharpie can see it and is pretty certain it's there, but the rest of you are struggling to see it from this distance.
Sharpie's quite happy to go first and swim down there and have a look if you want.
Sure.
Do you have a teleportation or anything to get out safely?
Yes.
Oh, splendid. All right then.
Okay. Sharpie will swim down.
Okay.
What is it? Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Class features.
Can you breathe?
It's no racial traits.
Do you need to breathe?
Yeah, I don't think I need to breathe. Yeah, I don't need to breathe.
Ah.
So I can swim down too.
Okay. All right. So let's.
Yeah, Shell just sinks under the water and just follows Sharpie.
Yeah. No bubbles come out of him. Just out of his backpack or something. Cracks in his armour. Okay, so Shell and Sharpie, you swim your way down, and you find that 30 foot down there's a large crack, like a few blocks must have been pulled apart or damaged from time, and underwater you can find your way through at least the outer shell of the pyramid.
All right.
Alright, swim our way in.
Okay.
Are you going to do anything to make the opening any bigger, Sharpie, or we're just going to leave it as is?
Might as well just leave it as if it's big enough to swim through.
All right. I'll follow after Sharpie.
The opening is just over 5 foot across.
Okay, that should be plenty of
Yeah,
space.
even Jackers can get through that.
Okay, I'm going to switch everyone to a different map, but We'll just keep the rest of you off to one side, sort of thing. Let's have a look. I'll grab everyone. Copy. And okay, this game of Dungeons and Dragons, you're now in a dungeon for the first time in about 4 sessions.
Yeah.
There's friggin' tavern music. I think it's because I've copied and pasted the maps to build them, just to make it a bit easier. That it copies and pastes. Okay. There we go. So I've put the 4 of you off to the side, if you just stay there for the time being. Sharpie and Shell. You come up eventually for air, Sharpie, and you're there treading water. Shell, you're not in heavy armour, so yep, you pop up and you come into a large chamber lit by these purpley blue-green light, like torches. And it looks like there's a living garden and some fountains and a couple of doors leading off.
Alright, Sharpie's just going to wait there. He's going to describe what he sees to the other 4 and say, might as well come on down here. I'll wait for you.
No.
Shell will pull himself out of the water onto the land.
Okay.
I'm just going to make my way up there.
Alright, so 30 foot is easily enough for you lot to swim down, and also one after the other, pop your head up, gasping for breath, completely saturated, and you start to swim over to the shore. If you want to move yourselves over to the shore, that's fine.
Is this a torch or some sort?
Yeah, there's these torches, sconces on the side, and they give off this sort of blue-green flame.
I'll probably try to go close and see if that warms me up or dries me up a bit.
Okay. A little for your hands, but they're giving off a little bit of heat, but it's far from a bonfire or something that you really need to warm up. You're not actually that cold. It's a bit dreary, but you're in the tropics and it's extremely humid. The air smells just rotten though in this area. Sometimes peat and so on can smell good. In this case, it's gone off. Sharpie, you think you see there's lots of leaf litter on the ground. A bit odd because there's no sort of open canopy above you, and it's sort of a couple of them bunched together into almost like what you think is a tall towery shape, maybe a foot high off the ground. But when you look, you see this out of the corner of your eye, and when you look around, they just collapse. And so there's a bit of a movement in the leaves. Looks like it was once a great hall, showing signs of wear. It still has a detailed stonework of exotic design intact. There's 2 large fountains decorating the centre of the hall, each with a statue of a large, humid serpent hybrid rearing upward and spraying a stream of crystal clear water. There's a display of small trees that look well tended and shrubs on either side of the fountains. And this little garden seems unaffected by this temple's long years of plague and ruin that this region has seen.
Sense any magic, Sharpie?
No point in asking me, wouldn't have a clue. But that pile of leaves, I could have sworn that thing just moved. Sharpie's going to throw a rock at the pile of leaves.
Yep. So they move naturally as you would expect them if you would just hit a pile of leaves with a rock. The mists from the Bakamora region still permeate this area, but the sound of the rain obviously is gone now. You can still hear sounds of, the peals of thunder turn into rumbles in the stonework.
Alright. I just want to be sure, so I'll just use Divine Sense
Okay.
in this area. See if there's any undead or fiends aside from.
Yeah, because I think it's just a 30-foot range, but it's pretty big. If you walk up and down between the fountains, you scan all around the area, and you don't just sense any fiends, celestials, undead from your divine sense.
It seems pretty safe for now in this area.
Alright, Sharpie's going to start drying himself off with prestidigitation.
Okay. Now, each of you diving down. Let's have a look.
Yes.
Can you do a Constitution saving throw for me? Okay, so Sharpie got a 5. Is that a natural one? No. Neo, natural 20. Jackal's 25. Ash 13. And who are we waiting on? Shell.
Oh, sorry, con save.
Yes,
Is this against being poisoned?
Yes, are you immune to poison? Or,
I'm not immune, but I have resistance.
okay,
Then I didn't have to roll that.
I know. I don't like to give the game away, Neo.
Let's roll that.
Gotta keep you sweating.
I got a nat 20.
Ah, 2 nat 20s in the crew. Okay, Sharpie and Ash complain of some blurred vision and a bit of a upset balance.
Hmm.
Can I do a medicine check to see if it's a medical or magical thing?
Yeah, do a medicine
Yeah.
and you can.
Can I assist with that?
If you've got medicine, you can roll, and if you pass, it'll make his Ash's DC lower.
Okie dokie. I got a 9.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. He didn't need it.
Right. Ash, 27.
27.
So even
Yeah.
with shell over your shoulder saying, it's clearly dismemberment, it doesn't distract you. And you reckon it's just the sort of accumulation of, not necessarily poison, like there's not anything particular that's poisoned you, but maybe the bites or ingesting some of this rotten stuff. So a combination of disease and poison, but probably the poison condition, if you want to convert that into game mechanics. But the purpose was just, what is it, what it's affected by? It's just you've probably taken in too much bad water in your ears, in your eyes, and probably swallowed a bit as well.
Do I have any sense that this will be cured after a day's rest, or?
Probably less than that. Probably if you hang out and it'll probably just rub out of your eyes, and your vision will unblur after the next hour or so, you would expect.
Oh, good.
So you say drink lots of water and take rest and come see me in an hour.
No need to panic. You've dealt with arcane light
Yeah.
much worse than this.
It's mostly your vision that's impaired, so it's going to just affect perception or investigation, things where you have to have very clear vision.
So
What do you want to do from here? You can see a door off to the side there. I can draw your attention to it. There was one that you sort of walked past that was right against the lake entrance. Ash, you might need to move yourself in out of the water. You would be treading water there. And there's let's see, one other door further up here.
Get the door.
You're going a bit. I'm losing you, Jackus. I can see you moving, but I can't. Remember.
Is the door closed or open?
It's closed.
Who can check for traps?
Would that be a perception?
You can do an investigation usually. It's a snoop.
Okay. Yeah, that's not me.
You can still use perception just to have a look around, but Neo, where are you? You're way down at the lake.
I was going to move up with Jacuz.
Okay.
So yeah. And I'm looking for traps.
Someone's moving the torch. Hang on, I'm just going to move it to a different layer. There we go. Okay, Neo, you don't detect anything, although it does look like the ground has had use going through this doorway. You know, in recent days.
I'll just try and open the door.
Okay. You managed to open it up. And it opens into a small chamber, 15 feet wide, going quite deep. There's a carpet you can see that's covered in, not dust because it's wet, but grime. And there's another door to the north. The room continues bending around to the south. I'll make sure I've got an explorer mode switched on here so that you can follow as you go.
Oh, I'm gonna head in.
Okay.
I'm back, sorry. Out with the internet.
Ah, right. Okay, no worries. Neo just did a check for traps, having a snoop about, and as a result of that, figured out that the door had been used recently in the days before. So we opened the door and went in. That's where we're at.
Failing that constitution check, what did that do to me?
Your vision is blurry, and it's affecting your perception and your investigation. So fine details of vision. And it'll probably wear off in an hour by Ash's medical check on you. So Jacuz, you're in the room. Masika will move along just to put it back to the wall, looking out, keeping guard on a rear guard. Shell, you're far down to the south there, still in the water. Are you still hanging out down there? And Ash?
I would have come out of the water to inspect the other guys, so
okay.
I'll probably stick with Ash.
Okay. So Neo and Jacuz, you move your way into the room. Covered in grime. It's had some foot traffic. Shell and Ash, can you both roll perception checks? Ash at disadvantage, please.
Perception. Ooh, 9.
Okay, you don't notice anything.
14 is the lower.
Okay, so Ash, you're in this room with this sort of green flickering torchlight, and so it's casting shadows, 4 shadows of you both, and it might be a trick of the light, but it looks like there's other shadows in the room at the feet of your own shadows, which looks like you're all burning or standing in fire.
Oh. I'll point that out to the team. This is either some illusion or perhaps someone is trying to warn us, or this is the prelude to an attack, perhaps.
But it looks like we're burning.
Yeah, it looks like they're standing in a fire.
Like, am I burning?
No, it looks like you're standing.
Standing in a fire.
Your shadow is standing in a fire in a fire of shadow.
Okay. Shell will pull out his greatsword and just hold it at the ready.
Okay.
He will scan the walls.
Okay. Jackus, you're up the front. What are you doing meanwhile?
Just gonna move forward, check out this other door here.
Okay. Sharpie, you notice Masika sheath one of her swords. She's still got one sword in one hand, but she uncoils a 15-foot long whip and sort of snakes it out ready in her left hand.
Well, that seems totally useless, but whatever floats a boat.
Jackus, there's a door much like the other one.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. Door opens. Relatively easy. You're sort of assailed by the smell of moist, rotten earth. And you can see there's mounds of really wet, sludgy earth, almost like clay, but it's mixed with rotten leaf litter and so on.
Can I do a check if there's anything else in the room?
Yeah. I'll just see if I can... The walls of this room are severely damaged, so probably where all this debris come from. The floor's covered in some rocky debris, collapsed areas. And there's a pool of... well, maybe there's a pool. Oh yeah, have you got dark vision, Jackus?
Yep, 60 feet.
Yeah, okay. So that's what that's how you can see in here, because there's no torch. It's dark, but but you can see the outline. And you can see there's a pool of water in the.
We're gonna try. You'll try and move up and just check if there's anything under the rocks or the rubble.
Okay.
Also, what are these two?
Oh, the two things at either side. They look like
Yeah.
little pillars.
Oh, okay.
So there's so much debris covering the room. Not every rock is probably mapped, but there's these. The pool seems to have touched both of these black pillars of stone. And the pool, it absolutely stinks. It's rancid greenish water in the north end of the room.
So
Jack,
is there any?
here, Sharpie and Neo have come up to see through as well. Sharpie's just come in behind you. And these pillars have got lines of sludge sort of oozing from them. And the black sludge, let's have a look. Where are you, Jackals? 14. The black sludge sort of pulses. It's pulsing more like a bit like a heartbeat.
That looks weird. Sharpie, have you seen that before?
Sharpie will have a look from about sort of 10 feet away, but nature or arcana check of some sort?
Yeah, can you do a nature, please? Where are you, Neil? Oh, I've moved on the other side of the carpet.
That
How'd you go with
similar to the one.
How'd you go with your nature, Sharpie? 16.
16 for nature.
Okay. Is nature... Oh, it's wisdom, is it?
Intelligence.
Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, so it looks like there are lines of this black ichor going from the pool through cracks in the stone at the ground and then up into these pillars. And then, like an earthworm goes through earth by pulsing, this green slime is also pulsing up through the cracks into the ceiling above. And as you're investigating this, the black ichor that's sort of leaking around it and forming a puddle around the pillar suddenly coalesces and rears up into these coils.
Right, back the hell off.
It forms a solid mass, like a pseudopod, and another one does the same thing from the other side, and you need to roll initiative. It looks like it's about to smack at you, Sharpie. I'm just going to clear out the initiative. Just bear with me for a sec. Remove all turns. Clear. Okay, we're done.
Warn everyone, we've got some sort of slime monster coming.
Yes. Okay, so Nia's on a 4, Sharpie's on a 15. Don't move anyone else, but you can put yourselves in the initiative order, so we'll go turn by turn.
Rolling initiative.
Yes, please. Not that you're fighting anything in particular, but...
Sorry, I rolled that twice. Didn't mean to do that.
I have advantage as a lunar cleric. 20.
Okay. And
Yeah, I got advantage as well. I got a 13.
Okay, so this guy rolled a 17, but what am I going to do? Add him in. But is so slow off the mark that it goes on 17. However, it did come from surprise, but Sharpie, you didn't beat your perception, so you're not surprised. Let's go descending. So, first is these puddings go. One comes to you, Sharpie. And it forms a pseudopod and slaps at you. Hitting armor plus 19.
That'll hit.
It does 8 damage of bludgeoning with the force of the blow, but 17 of acid damage.
Uncanny dodge, so goes down to 12.
Okay. And the armour that you're wearing is partly dissolved, giving it a
I am not wearing armor, so haha.
Ah, happy days. I assume you're in leather.
Unfortunately, I'm probably also not wearing clothes at this point.
Yes, you're now a bare-chested barbarian.
Join the club.
You have a breastplate.
It's bolted to my chest.
Yeah, I might pass on that option.
Okay, a pseudopod rises from the other one, Jackus, but it misses you.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Now this central mass of debris, what looks like green slime from the pool itself, also rises up. And it forms mouths and starts sort of this odd sort of whispering sensation. And you find from the ground, through the cracks in the ground, all these tendrils, black tendrils of ichor rise up. Ash, I think you might even see this from a distance.
Well, am I allowed to move? Or, because I'm still outside the first
Oh yeah,
floor.
no, put yourself where you started on your turn and we'll move. This is a surprise round, so we're just doing one round and Sharpie. Okay, so all these tentacles come pouring out of the ground. And it's a saving throw for both Jackus and Sharpie.
What kind of saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw. Oh, sorry, you don't have to do one right now. There's just tentacles all around you. Forget it for now.
Oh, okay.
So the ooze goes, and then Sharpie, you get a turn in the surprise round.
Alrighty, Sharpie is going to disengage and move backwards, unless these tentacles stop him somehow.
Okay, so now you need to do your saving throw. Dexterity saving throw as you try and tiptoe through.
Yep, so that was 18.
18. Okay, so you managed to avoid the tentacles. They don't manage to grab onto you.
Sweet, so Sharpie is just going to move back to there. While I can still see the black pudding that's attacking Jackus, he's going to throw a mind knife at it.
Okay, the one that's on Jackus? Yep, okay.
Yeah, it's
Roll to hit.
16.
Unclass 16 is a hit. You're finding it's extremely easy to hit.
$19 damage psychic.
Okay, it flinches and enough that you can definitely tell that it's taking that damage. Anything else you want to do?
No, we're just going to go to Jackus, like, pull back,
Okay,
bring him out here where everyone else can see them,
okay,
and he's moved to there. Done.
okay. Now, remember this area is rough terrain, so
Sorry, which area?
the whole area of that room, because of the rocks and things everywhere.
In which case I will change. So instead of moving, he'll use his bonus action instead of disengaging to teleport.
Oh yeah, okay. So you throw the knife over to somewhere? And then-
20 feet. Yep. So basically teleports out to here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Ash, it's your turn. You hear Sharpie yell.
Are they? Yep, I will advance 30 feet.
It'll get you to here. Yep.
I can see the tentacles of the black pudding,
You can.
and I will say, "What's happening?" And then
2 oozes inside, and there's some weird thing.
I will toll the dead on the closest pudding. I must make a wisdom save.
Can you
But
see
the
it?
damaged pudding.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see the edge of it.
Which one? Just ping it for me. I don't think you can see the damaged one. Yeah, that's a tentacles coming out of the ground.
No. Okay.
I don't think you can see.
In that case, I'll cast Moonbeam directly on the tentacles on the ground.
Okay. What's the area of your moonbeam?
It's a 10-foot square.
10-foot square. Okay.
Well, circle, but functionally it's the same.
And then, is that persist round by round?
Yes, on the start of its turn, it takes damage.
Okay, there you go. I assume you're not putting it on Jackus?
No.
Okay. There you go. Right, so that's you, Ash. The ooze goes. Let's see, what range is this pod? It's only 5 foot reach. So the one next to you, Jackus, has an attack. And it rolls a 11. Roll a 6. It misses.
Yes.
The other one moves around the tentacles, avoids those, and has an attack. Also missing.
Do I have a reaction for this or no?
No, it's already in your melee range, I think. Oh no, it wasn't. It's run in. So you can do your riposte or whatever it is. Attack when
Yeah,
something
my
comes to
brace.
melee range, yeah.
Yeah, using the Mace of Smiting. And I'm gonna,
Go for it.
just, damn it, 8 damage, 2 ones.
Okay. Alright, so you whack it as it comes in, and it whacks at you and misses. And this large one, this whispering one. Now, when you attack this thing, let's have a look. Mace, was it? Okay, as you thump it, the splashes of acid go splash out onto your arm, doing 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And this large thing, huge green slime to the back, seems to pucker up one of its mouths and it spits out at you, and this acid comes sailing from high up at the ceiling as it rears up. Let's see. Rolling to hit you. Yes. Can't we just roll a straight d20 roll? Ooh, 16. Okay, hits armor class 23.
That hits.
It's a green glob of acid, and it covers you and continues to burn round by round. And does 22 damage of acid. And Sharpie. What do you want to do? Sharpie. Your token doesn't appear to have taken any damage from that hit. I think you took half. Or did you take it off your temp? Alright, moving on. He can come back in. Shell. Internet might have dropped out again.
If I move my character into the next room, I can't actually see what's going on.
No, it's dark.
Yeah. Is
hear a
it dark or is it dim light?
No, it's dark, and otherwise it'd be dimly lit by the torches, but it's completely back in here. All you can hear this hissing, whispering, screaming of Jackus covered in acid, Sharpie burning away, Ash muttering an incantation and continuing to concentrate. Oh, moonlight, does that give light? How much? If so, Ash, that might matter.
Oh yeah, it's radiant.
But is it light? Does it cast light consistently?
Yes, it does cast light.
What's its
Okay.
What's its
So
range?
yeah, there should be a light source in there.
What are we talking about here? What's it called again?
I believe dim light.
Moonlight.
What's the spell? Moon.
Yeah, a pale of. What?
Here we go. I got it. A beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 foot higher. Centered on. Okay, so I'm going to say that 5-foot area, the 5-foot radius area. So there's an area here that's lit, and so you can sort of see a flickering of dim light of tentacles in the shadows cast by it. But it's not enough to penetrate into the room that you're moving into, Shell.
Alright, it's pretty crazy going into a completely pitch black room and not see what's going on, so I'm going to reach into my pack and pull out a torch and light it. I suppose that'll take my action.
Okay, yep, you can light
And
it.
then once it's lit, I'll have a look and see who's inside, and if there's nobody directly in front of me, I'll toss it into the room so people will be able to see what's going on.
Okay. Just doing that now.
Okie dokie.
Can you see that?
I can. If I move in a little bit, I just want to, how many feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Where is the creature? Is it up on Sharpie?
No, Sharpie's not. Looks like he's not in the combat at the moment.
Okay, so where's the combat coming from?
I'll see if I can grab a light. I'm just putting the moonbeam in.
No worries.
Is that lighting up for you?
Yes.
So it should be enough to see the edge of Jackus. You probably can't see him looking through the door. You can tell he's in there clanking around, patting at his armour.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come across as far as I can, maybe stand in front of Sharpie, if it won't stop him from gaining access to the room, and I'm going to make sure there's light, because people can't fight without light.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. So you can get to the edge of the room.
Yep.
Enough to... and you can see these enormous black oozes and a really big green one in the back.
Alright, I'll toss the torch just beyond the threshold of the door, so they've got full light inside the room, or as much light as the torch will show.
Okay. I'm just changing. Let's see.
Where's my inventory? What does the torch say? Torch casts 20 feet of bright light and then dim light for 20 feet after that.
So you should now see the room lit beyond where you've thrown it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I think that's your turn at this stage.
Yeah, that's me. That's me, baby.
All right. So, Sharpie, are you back with us?
Yep, sorry. Yeah, internet's pretty bad here.
That's all right. I just skipped you, but we can come back to you, so it's you now.
So, going to aim and throw a psychic blade at the already injured pudding.
Yeah, can you see it from where you are? I might need to move in a little bit.
Yeah, easily.
Okay. Roll to hit then.
Let's see all three of them. 16 will hit again.
16 hits on the injured one, the one closest to you.
Yep. 21 damage this time.
Whoa. Okay. You backstab a pudding somehow.
Yes, it's
Is that
a
your
back
turn?
pudding.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Masika comes running in. 10, 20, 30, 5. And she can't really reach it with her sword, but she cracks the one that you're attacking with a whip. Let's see, where's her actions? There we go. Oh, bugger, it's not coming up. Did it come up in... Oh, there we go. It just takes a little while. Okay, she rolls a 12 and does 5 slashing to it. And then she whips it again. Whips it. Good. It's coming. Deadly Undon's doing its thing. Hits class 9, which is a hit on a pudding, doing another 7 damage to it. And she looks down at her badly damaged whip. She moves, she's got one more square, so she moves back to you, next to you, Sharpie, so you can tell that she's a 40-footer as well. And Jacuz, you start your turn. Can you do a saving throw?
You said that the acid was gonna keep on damaging.
Yeah, I'm just going to let you know. So first do your Black Tentacles saving throw. Yep, this is the start of your turn. Dexterity.
12.
12, alright. So, the tentacles wrap around and restrain you.
Okay.
And...
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Misty Step.
Okay, just one sec. And they do 11 points of damage to you. Of bludgeoning. They hang on to you and they start to squeeze.
I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet away.
Okay.
Back here. I'm just gonna shout, tell the group, don't go inside, it's suicide.
Okay, so you can't... Where's your Misty Step going? Has to go to a place you can see, but I
Here.
guess you got dark vision, don't you? Oh yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
port out.
And then, can I use my action to take the acid away so it doesn't keep on damaging me?
Um, okay, it looks like it's seeped into your armor and it's on your skin. It's not like a ranged attack that splashed you. It's more of a magic. It looks like this large green one is casting spells.
Oh. Okay, then. So it's like a concentration spell, something like that.
Not sure.
Alright, so if that's the case, I'm just gonna use my action to target the big one with my force ring.
Okay. How many charges?
Charges. 2 charges.
Okay. It hits with a 22. Roll your damage.
hit?
Yeah.
18 and a 7, so 25.
25 damage. What sort of damage is it?
Force.
Alright, you blast and bits of it go flying. It sort of reforms, but it's slightly smaller. Still huge though.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, and it gets pushed back, I think, 10 feet, if it still can be pushed
You
back.
sort of you flubber it like throwing jelly against the wall, and it ends up in the same square. It's got nowhere to be pushed to.
Alright.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, this acid burns. Oh, look at that. 11311. You take 7 damage. And by then the acid is all burnt away. Neo, your turn.
But now that I can see Jacos out of the room, I'm going to throw a searing sunburst at where he was standing.
Okay.
And I'm maxing out his phone.
Maxing it out.
Lots. Yep, 3 key points.
Okay.
I think he was one more over.
Roughly there.
Cool. Yep.
Okay, Shell, you're going to cop some of this, unfortunately.
I wanted to be behind the door frame. That's why I put him to the left,
Okay, I'll give,
so he wouldn't be able to get hit by anything.
okay, I'll give you advantage on the save. I'll probably
Alright,
more,
so
probably more appropriate to be resistant, so I'll take half damage. The door will take the rest of it.
so it was a dex save.
Dex save, yeah.
Dex save. I've got advantage on this.
Con save.
Oh, is it?
Con save.
Yeah, it's con.
Bugger.
Okay, how much damage, Neo?
Got a 16.
You pass.
Sweet.
For a total of 32. So halved is 16.
Yep, okay. Alright, these guys all seem to cop the full blast of it. Oh, yeah, meaning they're taking full damage.
Oh shit, good rolls.
But they all sort of, as the fireball goes in, they all flinch and sink down into the cracks, which is effectively their pass save. But you've just done, 48 damage in total with the one thing. If nothing else, Ash, it's your turn.
People are not really injured, are they?
And the tentacles, the tentacles all vanish. You break concentration.
As an action, I will move my moonbeam over the two black puddings to catch them both.
Has to go to somewhere you can see.
Oh, I can see inside.
Can you?
Yeah. Maybe it's just the light. Well, I can move 10 feet and see inside it either way.
Yep. So move yourself across so that you've got to see where you're centering your moonbeam. You've got to see that. Yep.
Yep. And I'll put it in the middle of both of them.
Okay. So you've got both. I think you can probably only see there from where you are. I'm just moving you, Shell, for a minute so I can have a look. Yep. Okay. Yeah. It's not a 10-foot wide door, it's a 5-foot wide door. So, but you can get it to there, that's fine. And at the start of their turn, something's going to happen, isn't it, Ash?
Yeah, they have to make their saves.
Okay, so it is their turn. You can do your thing.
Okay, they have to make a DC 16 con save.
DC 16 con. Like a queen. Okay, they're both getting +3s. Both of them fail though. How much damage do they take?
Oh, good. 11 radiant each.
Alright. Well, they're not vulnerable, they're not resistant either. Taking full damage. And that was your bonus action, I think. So you can still act.
No, it's an action to move Moonbeam, unfortunately.
Okay.
Is, Jacques, are you badly injured? Like
Yellow.
I'll just healing word Jacques, because I can.
Okay, so one comes through to...
So let's...
It's sort of, most of it's on the far side of the door, but it goes into like a figure 8 pattern and sort of forms a puddle in front of you, Shell, Masika, and Sharpie. And hits somebody. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goes for Masika. And missing her. The large green ooze moves across and starts whispering in its sibilant tongue. Okay, and the whole room where you are fills with noxious vapours. I'll just put it in there. Seems to come from nowhere, just materialises. I'll come back to it. Yeah, so a huge area, it fills the room. It's a yellow-green fog, spreads around corners. It's probably more like there. One of the puddings is in it. Okay, and one of the puddings moves. Whoops. Okay, and that's its turn. Sharpie, what do you want to do? You start your turn.
Sorry.
Bear with me for a sec.
Go for it.
When a creature enters the spell or starts its turn, they must make a Constitution saving throw. You're looking for 17, Sharpie. Jacques is near you.
That's a 17.
Happy days. Alright, so
Nice.
what that's going to do... is 8 points of poison damage to your lungs, to your eyes, to your skin.
No worries. Going to stab the pudding in front of me
Okay.
with a psychic knife.
Okay. Roll to hit. You hit.
21 should hit. 16 damage.
Okay. 16 is enough to kill it. Let's have a look. Who's putting? Okay. As you stab it, splashes of acid go splaying out 5 feet away from the wound, doing 1 damage to you, Shell, and Masika. Anything else,
Right,
Sharpie?
Sharpie is going to move. Yep, Sharpie's going to move into the room out of the gas.
Okay.
And is that other black pudding around?
You can see it oozing its way through cracks in the stone.
All right. I'll leave that one if it's fleeing away. I'll let people know where it's going.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my other offhand against the green slime of Sorceress.
Okay. Of Sorceress origin. Give it a backhand.
23.
23 hits.
Yep, 6 psychic damage.
Right, it flinches. The cloud of
I am
poison
done.
gas doesn't go. Alright. Shell.
Yep.
You get a saving throw, Constitution, but it's an advantage because it's poison related.
Okay. Advantage. That's a big bad.
Oh, 25.
I'm going into the room. Already said I drew my blade. And now that I can see what's going on, I would like to run up to the big thing and slash it with my blade.
Okay. Damage from the gas.
Okay.
It'll do 8 damage to you.
Ow. 8.
1, 2,
Damage.
3. So for 20 foot will get you... Oh, hang on. 24 at double move. So 10, 20, 30.
15, 20, 25.
You walk 40 feet?
Yep.
Okay, you can get to it.
Cool. I can't move my token, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I can get to it. Probably just because the door's there, stopping you from getting through.
There we go. So yeah, I'll run up to it and I'll bonus action rage and attack it twice.
Okay. Great sword.
That's what I do. How do I do this again? Here we go. 15 hit.
15 hits.
Or 12 damage.
Okay, it does 12 damage to you. You do 12 damage to it. But
Yeah, right.
it takes 6 damage of acid.
I take acid damage.
Yep.
I don't think I've got anything against that. Nope. Alright. So 6 damage. Is that halved because I'm raging?
If the rage makes you immune to acid, I think it's only psychic if you're a bear person.
Yeah, I'm bear person.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
Psychic only. Okay.
3 damage. Attack it again.
Yep.
For 18.
Okay. It whispers at you, and you feel something going on in your mind, like a charm of sorts. And
Okay.
you need to do a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Let me just see if I've got any advantages against this. I don't think I do. not that good. Any feats? No, I didn't take any feats. Does the attack still do damage?
I'll just wait, what's your save?
My wisdom. Have I got anything against wisdom? I don't think I do.
No, probably not.
My
Probably
danger
only-
sense is a dex, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So wisdom save. That is a 17.
Oh, happy days. It was saying to you in a language you don't understand, but you can feel it in your mind. Kill the halfling. However,
Sharpie will psychically remind you not to kill the half.
okay, you're 18 lands and you can roll damage.
Rolled 12 damage.
Okay, and you take 6 of acid.
Is that halved?
No, you can halve it, so 3.
Alright, so 3 damage. Sweet. Alright, that's me.
And remember, don't kill the halfling.
Okay.
Who said that?
The Seeker goes. This cloud is annoying me. Actually, I can move to the map later. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, she's worried here. Okay, she gets to here and she pulls out some. It's not quite a hand axe, but it's similar. A little bit lighter. And she throws it. Okay, both land. They'll come up in the thing soon. And that's her turn over. Jackus, you go. She does a bit of damage to the pudding that's sneaking off through the wall. Here we go. Oh, one of them's a crit.
Damn.
I only took 10 down for discounted there, so that's 10. Okay, so 25 damage. Alright, so Jackus, can you roll your con saving throw? Oh, hang on, mate. Oh, yeah, roll a con saving throw.
Yeah, so 25.
25? Oh, okay, alright. In that case, you take half damage, which is 11.
I'm gonna move this. Can I move 30 feet, or is this rough terrain?
10, and then let's see. I'll just come back. So you've used 10 to get to there, then 20, and then 30 to get to there.
Oh, this is 30. Where I am is 30
Yeah,
feet
where
away.
you are is 30.
Alright, I'll just toss 2 javelins at this pudding.
Okay. Okay, the 28 hits. Oh, you got 2 javelins in there, and 15 hits as well.
Yeah, so 17 damage total.
Okay, it's still alive, but barely.
Alright, that's my turn. Oh, bonus action. Bonus action. Second wing. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Neo, do you do your con save versus poison? If you're immune, you can ignore it.
I'm
Yep.
immune. So I'm just gonna walk straight up next to Jackus there and fire off some radiant sunbolts.
Okay. What at? Big red guy?
Well, he's the only target I can see, so yes.
Yep, okay.
So first one, 19 to hit.
19 hits. Second attack. 19 also.
19 to hit.
Damage.
Total damage of those 2 hits is 19.
Okay. It's, you know, very badly injured now, but or badly injured now, but far from dead.
I'm spending a key point to do that again.
Flurry of radiant sunbolts. There you go.
It's essentially a flurry of blows, but
Yeah.
radiant sunbolts.
Yes.
Does a 9 hit?
Oh, an ooze master. His number costs 9. Damage.
10 damage.
Okay, do your 4th attack.
That's a natural 1.
Oh, nasty.
Can I re-roll that, Sharpie?
Maybe he's got no internet. If you can, we'll come back to it. Ash, can you roll your concentration check? And your constitution saving throw.
Thing. Do I get any bonus for the saving?
No, Jackus is not there anymore, so no.
Is it a match? Is it a spell or not a spell?
This is a spell.
Oh, okay. She has advantage in spells.
Okay.
So here is the con check against the spell. Looks like a 15.
Okay, 15 is going to fail, meaning you take 26 damage.
Okay. Oh, then I cast the con check. Yeah, because I got a 20.
Okay. In which case, what do you want to do?
Is the acid an ongoing concern, or?
Yeah, it's a perpetual thing. The cloud still exists there.
Okay, I will dash. I will well, not dash, but jog into the room.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30 feet will get you next to Jackus and out of the cloud, and that's your full move.
Yep.
Do you want me to move you in there?
And then I will toll the dead on the big guy.
Okay. He does his saving throw. Passing. I believe passing. Is it con?
No, it's a wisdom.
What is he now?
Oh yeah, he passes.
Okay.
That's me done, I guess.
Okay. Ooze goes. I'll just check this cloud. This cloud sort of starts to drift south of you, as if it's sort of like a gust that you create, and it sort of slowly flows away from you. So you see it move 10 feet away. Masika gets attacked and missed. This large ooze in front of you, though, rears up. And let's see, everybody in the room needs to do a wisdom saving throw. Everyone in the room is also close enough to Jacques to get his bonus.
What is that? Advantage or?
Yeah, Omasique is not going to. Not an advantage. Just, I think he gives +3. So Sharpie, we've got a 19. Neo, 21.
22.
22.
Do I need a wisdom save, did you say?
Yeah. Neo's fine.
No.
Jack
Is this a spell?
Yes it is. Jacques goes and gets an 8, and Shell goes and gets a 13. And
I got about 20.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so Jacques. I'm just going to put some sort of marker on you. Alright. You feel some sort of, same with this whispering thing, Shell, but can't tell exactly any effect. You don't detect anything.
Okay.
You do notice that your sword is pitted and cracked, covered in thick green acid, and close to breaking. Whose turn have we got? Sharpie.
Alright. Still hitting the big sorceress slime with a psychic blade.
Okay, roll ahead.
At 24 should hit easily.
Yeah, 24 hits easy.
19 damage.
Okay, takes it. Takes the full amount.
Now,
Still
is that rubble rough terrain?
Yes. 10 foot per square you move. 10 foot a move. Half movement.
Alright, so going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. And then dash 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Up to there.
Okay. Okay, that's
Alright, and I am done.
That's going to cop 1 free strike on the way.
Who?
One or the other of the creatures.
No, because I can go here, unless they've got 10 foot reach.
Yep, you're moving within 5 foot of them. It's one of them. There's a 10 foot gap and they've both got 5 foot reach.
No, I don't. Oh, hey, are you counting that one here as being in range? Because
Yeah.
it just doesn't look like it's...
Yeah, it is. Yeah. From there, you're when you're in this square here, you're able to attack the red one with a 5 foot reach and vice versa.
Alright, fair enough. It's just the token looks funny.
Yeah.
Hang on. So, which case from there,
You'd be the red one.
yeah, he is going to stay there at that point there.
Okay. All right. Okay. In that case, no free strike, and that's your turn done.
Actually, sorry, no, sorry, I'll change. He is going to actually teleport, so does not really want to be in the middle of that.
All right.
40 feet easily, so yeah, he'll teleport up to that point there.
Teleport your bonus action, so you can't do an offhand throw.
Yes, so I couldn't do an offhanded anyway.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's have a look. Shell. Can you roll a D?
I had to do, and that's to attack, so
Can you roll a D10?
I'm going to
Roll a D10 for me just to start with.
a D10.
Yes, please.
How do I do? Okay,
The dice roller
just
on
for
the
the
side.
shits.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
the dice roller on the side, the D20 thing. You can
Yeah, I got it. 3.
3. the rest of you see Shell look confused and look at the creature and then look back at you, and he just stands there slack-jawed.
Oh.
This is the effect of this whispering in your mind.
Right, okay.
And it wasn't constant. It sort of, as soon as you went to act, it sort of jumped into action and it's like a whole person, but not a constant thing.
So is the effect over? Do I save against it?
I'll just check about it at the end. Okay, so you lose this action, but at the end of the turn you can make another wisdom saving throw. You're trying to force your way through the effect.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, a 3. Okay, so you're still sitting there, addled. Masika. Rolls 2 more hits, a 19 and an 18, and kills this other ooze with her whip.
Not this mistake. Oh no, wait.
The last of those strikes, her whip is basically gone, just in tatters. Jackus, can you roll a d10 for me? Start of the turn.
7.
7. Okay. Can you roll a d4? Okay. Alright, so Jackus, you've got your mace in one hand and your, what's in the other? The trauma?
No, I just took out the mace.
Your mace, okay. So...
Yeah, just the mace. I don't have trauma out.
Okay. So you've got your mace, and this time your confusion sets in, and you're looking at the creature, you look at Shell, you look at Ash, and then you turn to your right and you see your most feared foe there, Neo, and you are going to pound him into the dust.
$26 and 20.
Oh no! They both hit.
Okay, you don't have to use your divine smite on this. In your adult state, you might not think to. But there was something that you just sort of lashed out at.
Sorry, Neo, I can't control myself.
Again, the party faces its worst foe.
Itself, yeah. And
do I get a save?
yeah,
after
at the end of your
this?
turn, you get a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Shell, Shell's looking at you, and he's looking at his two-handed sword, and then he's looking at you, Jackus. Neo, it's your turn to act.
Give me a moment. Okay. I'm brushing aside the fact that Jackus just smacked me across the face.
Yes.
Now I'm going to Radiant Sunbolt the big beastie again.
Okay. There you go, right ahead.
That's a 15.
15 hits.
Doing 11 damage.
Okay, he takes all of that and he's very badly injured. He's leaking slime all over the place. Second attack.
That's another 15 to hit. Another 15 to hit.
Okay.
Dealing 7 damage.
Okay, still there.
I'm spending that key point again.
So you've still got enough.
And doing...
I assume you've still got enough key points because you maxed out that fireball, didn't you?
It only takes 3 key points to max that thing out.
Okay. So flurry of blows, flurry of searing strikes. 2 more shots.
That's a 14 to hit.
You do it, and it as the dawning light of understanding appears back in Jackus and Shell's eyes, and as this thing just collapsed like a burst balloon filled with slime. And Shell and Jackus, you come back to your senses. Right, what do you want to do? We're out of combat. There's nothing else.
5-minute break.
That's a good idea.
To get a cup of tea.
Yep. Obviously, the cloud kill it stays. It's not a concentration thing, but it sort of drifts on and eventually peters out. Yeah, that's right.
How badly damaged is my greatsword?
It looks like it's at the point where it's going to consistently do -4 points of damage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What is the point?
Yeah.
Shell will toss that onto the ground and turn around and walk out the room.
Yeah. Have you got a backup weapon of any sort?
Yeah, I got 2 hand axes, so from now on I'm going to be main-handing, off-handing hand axes.
Okay. Masika's done the same.
Just remind me, with simple weapons, if I do an offhand attack, that's a bonus attack, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. It is. So if you've got one weapon in one hand, you'd have your full attacks per round, and then once you've had at least one of those, you can take a bonus action to have the offhand attack. Yeah.
Cool. Goodie.
This might not be much, but I do have a short sword that I can give you.
Short sword does how much damage?
D6.
For me,
D6.
it's a D8, but for you, D6. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm proficient in it, but the hand axes do the same amount of damage, so just keep it yourself, dude.
Okay.
Thanks anyway.
It's all good.
How do I get rid of the greatsword? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Although that is good to know. Inventory. There it is.
And Masika's ditched her whip as well. Well, she's hanging on to it, but it's also getting a -4.
See you later, greatsword. I knew thee well.
Yes. Okay, so that's pretty much, you've investigated this room. Yeah, so Shell, can you do the perception roll, please, with advantage? Because you're being helped.
You got it. How do I do this again? Advantage, there we go. I'll remember one day.
Yeah, or just roll it twice, that's my usual go-to. But...
Nice.
Okay, 24. All right, so in the pool,
19.
in the pool of water, you can see a slime-covered skeleton. Must have been there for some time. Most of its gear is all completely rotted, but the backpack looks intact.
Okay. Can I reach in and pull the backpack out?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, reach into the water, slick off all the algae covering it, and you've got a backpack which, while it looks all slimy and grimy, it is intact. Amazingly.
I'll open it and take a look.
Okay. Okay. It looks like it's got rotten food and probably rope or other pouches of some description, but they are all basically mush now.
Okay, is that it?
Yes.
Alright, so
Can
backpack
Sharpie
full
do
of-
some sort of arcana roll on it? So you figure out what it is?
Yeah, sure. You can investigate it.
It's
Roll,
obviously magical.
yeah, roll an Arcana. Yeah, just by being resistant to damage.
Shadow will just like empty the contents out on the ground. He looks. If you could tell what his face looks like, you'd be unimpressed.
Yeah. Okay, you empty all the contents out, and the backpack weighs the same as it did before you emptied it out. 5 pounds.
Oh, okay.
And when you do
It's
empty it out, probably about 10 pounds of sludge tips out of it.
Didn't. Let me see if I
Yeah.
noticed. Okay. Yeah. Shell will inform the others that was a bit. Something's different about this backpack.
And Sharpie, you catch on to that straight away as well, but also that the volume of what comes out is a lot more than what could probably fit in the backpack.
So you've got some sort of backpack of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me clean that up for you. Use prestidigitation.
Oh, nice. So after a couple of minutes, you have it looking spick and span, and it's looks like some sort of backpack. It's not Charlton. Someone's written AC/DC on the back in Texter. It's made of canvas, and it's clearly some sort of extra dimensional space inside. You can reach your whole arm in and rummage around.
Yeah. Right. What would I find it? What would it be called in the inventory thing?
Nothing yet. Just backpack until you identify it.
Okay. Shell will put it on his back, I guess,
Okay.
or roll it up and stuff it into his own pack.
Yep.
Just until he figures out what to do with it.
Okay.
Does anybody here have the identify spell?
Sharpie does, but let's keep going while we've got time.
You got it.
So I guess we can start looking for another room.
Yeah, okay. Your mace seems to have been unaffected by the acid, Chuckles.
Logical.
Yeah. The 2 javelins that you threw, though, are doing -1 damage each. They're both damaged by it.
Oh, because they're not magical once it leaves my
Once it leaves your
hands, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll walk down here.
Okay. You go over the rotted carpet, find a bit more of a collapsed area where stone and debris has fallen in, to another area where that curves around, and there's also another door.
I'll just check out this area first.
Okay.
It's
Looks like a large 10-foot plinth with a enormous stone statue of a human warrior, sword raised high, and the warrior's mouth is open in a sort of war cry, and it has a forked tongue, quite long and lolling to one side.
Is it like a humanoid or
Like a snake.
like the lizard folk we fought?
No, probably more snake-like.
Okay.
Sharpie will just search the rubble.
Okay. Going to do an investigation.
In history, to see if he notices what this snake creature is.
Yeah, you can do a nature or a history.
Nature's probably better. Nah, their history will do. I only got a 0. 14. That's not too bad.
Okay.
Do I recognise this thing? Do I recognise it from my Cholton history? Is anything coming back to me?
You recognise it as the snake people, worshippers of Dendar, the Night Serpent.
Dendar, the Night Serpent.
And you recall the large centaur-like creatures you fought outside, calling themselves Chosen of Dendar.
Right. So this could be a temple of Dendar?
Well, could be. You haven't seen any sort of temple stuff, but the statues of a basic Yuan Ti type shape. They're the worshippers of Dendar.
Right.
Have we come across Dendar before?
No. But
In the capital?
no. No one spoke of Dendar. Masika can tell you that Dendar, well, she's sort of around the corner, but she can tell you that Dendar is the enemy of Ubtal, the antithesis. And the legends speak of
Can I make a religion check?
Sure. Just come into the room. I think you're still back there somewhere.
Oh no. A 6.
A 6. I've got some sort of beeping in the background. I don't know if that's me or not.
That's tomorrow's. Every time he's transmitting, he's got a hum in the background.
Oh, sorry.
It's gone, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's tomorrow's background noise.
Okay.
Yeah, I just muted my mic.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you've got a bit of a hum for some reason. Okay, so...
It might have been. I just plugged it into the charger. I just took it off charge, so yeah.
That's doing it. Ash, you haven't heard of Dendar, but Masika can recount to you how Dendar is, the great antithesis of Ubtal, and intends to replace him. It has always been. The legends are the world will end when he and Dendar and Ubtal engage in their final battle. Dendar's current location is. Legends tell that he's buried. Ubtal dropped a mountain range on him in their last battle. And there's a few mountain ranges that you've actually walked past, and one of them is the Peaks of Flame, and Dendar is supposedly buried underneath them, although we're dropped on top of him.
Sorry, so is Dendar buried under a volcano?
Under a mountain range. Masika tells you, no, he wasn't buried. Ubtal threw a mountain range at him in their battle. And in his serpent form, and he couldn't escape it.
I see. Where is this mountain range in relation to us? Is this the one we crossed, or a different mountain range?
If you remember when you were entering the Bakamora, when you were entering the Bakamora, you went between two mountain ranges. One of those is the Peaks of Flame.
Yeah, okay.
Quick check, you can see it here. Valley of the Peak of Flame. One's on the north of that is the Valley of Embers, and on the south of it the Land of Ash and Smoke. Is that resolving for you now, the map?
Yep.
Okay, it's a pretty quick one. Just to give you an idea.
I also asked Masika, like, do you know of anything about these creatures? They remind me of things we fought before, but those were the products of wizards or magic that had gone rotten over time. Is that what's happening here, or is this event?
She doesn't know how UNT are created, but UNT are the race, are the folk of snake people that built this temple.
Are there any stories of Dendar needing to be released, or is this just something that is considered to be preordained that they would, or is Dendar considered defeated?
Scary stories children tell each other. You can get an idea that while she says that, she probably puts more stock in them than she's revealing to you.
Oh, alright. So we have no choice but to go deeper into the temple.
Well, we haven't found this druid, so this archdruid somewhere is somewhere, I guess. That's Masika talking. Neo's eyeballing this door.
Yep. All right.
Oh, sorry, Sharpie, you were investigating the thing and you rolled a 20. I saw that and we were just talking at the time. But you find a secret compartment.
Excellent. I'll try to open it.
Okay, you do. It's just a loose stone, and that's tightly fitting. But with a dagger or a knife or something like that, you can wriggle it out and find a compartment within.
All right. What's in it?
Looks like there's some sort of ceremonial dagger, as well as a pouch with gems in it.
All right. I'll put both in the party loot.
Okay. There's 10 very large emeralds in there. Well, it looks like it's a ceremonial dagger. It's quite ornate. It still has a keen edge.
All right. Noted. Thank you.
Okay. Shell. Are you still carrying a light source, by the way? Is that you moving that around?
Yeah, that's why I moved it down.
Ah, yeah, no worries.
You can't see in the dark, so
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna be moving with that.
If you're just going to carry that in your left hand, and I can just put a light source on you if you want.
Yeah, that's probably better. If I need to get into combat or anything, I'll let you know if I want to throw it away from me. But otherwise, I drop it at my feet.
Okay. All right, you're now emitting light. You should see that.
Yay.
And I'll put this other one
Yep.
next to the torch in the other room, so they're side by side, so we know where we can get back to it if we need it. Okay, where to from here, guys?
Open the door.
Jackus does his
We'll check the door. Try to
famed
open it.
door opening behaviour. This one seems to be locked.
Alright. Try to call out to sharply see if you can try and open the door.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say?
The door in front seems to be locked. Can you try and open it?
I certainly can. Regular door lock, thieves' tools?
Yes.
$23. Not a problem. Piece of
Okay.
cake.
You hear it click, and you're pretty convinced that it's open. Unlocked. Do you want to open
After
the door?
you, good sir.
Alright, I'll check. I'll check inside.
Okay. Jacques, you open the door. Again, while this, the map that you can see has a large, looks like a little temple type thing inside, or a shrine. Fairly large room. With a carpet.
Call out to Ash. Yeah. Ash, there seems to be a temple here. Or an altar of some sort.
What was that? Sorry.
There seems to be a temple or an altar of some sort in this room. You might be interested.
Oh yes. Do we have light sources, by the way? Do we need any or?
Shell's got a torch out.
Cool. I'll cast light on anyone's like dagger or some such. They can strap it to there. Oh yes, I definitely want to do like any kind of perception or religion, perhaps,
Okay.
or investigation.
You cast a light on something that you're carrying, so that's a 20-foot bright and 20-foot dim, if I remember, that cantrip. So I'm just going to put that on you. You investigating or just having a look around, see if you can notice anything?
I'll
investigate.
Sure. For Sharpies, I have a +0 to investigation, so would it be
Okay,
better if
Okay.
I'll cast
I'll
guidance.
investigate new religion.
All right. You move to where you want to.
Okay, sure.
You move to where you want to investigate, Sharpie. Ash, I can describe this while he's having his doing his Clouseau impersonation. There's no substantial light source in the room. Rancid smell at the back of the room. Grime, dust and cobwebs covering the walls here. There's a robe on the altar, and it's also covered in muck. What might have been a decorative rug and tattered tapestries line the walls. There's a column behind the altar against the wall, and it's sort of half embedded, so in relief, and it goes from the floor to the or from the altar itself to the ceiling. And small trails of slightly pulsing red light travels up those cracks, similar to the slime one from the other room. It goes up the ceiling, up the cracks. Again, capillary action or earthworm style, almost as if it's coursing through veins, but they're exposed as little cracks in the pillar. How did your religion roll go, Ash? What did you get?
Can I guidance myself?
Sure.
Oh boy. I'll add a d4.
And Neo sticks his head in and says that he's going to go and guard the entrance. He's heard something off in the distance and he's going to check it out.
I got an 11.
Ooh. That one, Sharpie's within roll of you, within... Oh, is that the guidance, is it? Is the one? Okay.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
Right, okay. So you are... you're investigating this. You can't tell exactly who or what it's specifically for, but you can tell that there's a 2 foot wide curved indentation at the back of the altar on top, and it seems to be full of partially congealed blood, and the blood is sort of running uphill out of the bowl to the back of the column, and then up through the column to the ceiling. You're getting a much better description here. You feel the what do you call it? The light on the nape of your neck prickles, and you're feeling this overwhelming sense of just malice against you, something horrific. And as you do, this black smoke rises up out of the ground next to you. And you've fought these creatures before. There's no need for a religion or whatnot for this. It looks like a wraith. And it whispers at you to hush up. I'm just moving you for a minute. One rises up out of the ground at your feet too, Sharpie. And I'll just move it off to one side.
Oh dear.
What's worse, Ash, is where this robe is, and you know how I said there's muck all over the ground? You see the robe starts to wriggle and squirm on the ground, and rising up through the muck comes all these worms, maybe about 2-inch long maggots, and they just all wriggle as one, like a swarm, climbing inside the robe, and the robe rises up like a how would you say it? Like a human, but it's completely composed of worms.
King in yellow.
And again, you are both are keenly aware enough that you're not surprised by this. Both of you have got pretty good passive perceptions, but so while you're shocked, you're not surprised. I'm removing all turns, and it looks like these wraiths are about to attack you.
Alrighty, roll for initiative.
Yeah, roll for initiative. Put yourselves in there.
Can you either let me roll that one so I can get the 17 Sharpie?
Right.
Jackus, I can't make you re-roll initiatives.
Oh, okay.
It's a funny quirk of the game.
Yep. Okay. I think we're all in there. Salt descending. Okay, this pillar of worms rises up. Ash, you're pretty quick off the mark. Okay. And you can see all at its feet are worms continuing to rise up out of the ground. Okay, Ash, this worm creature attacks you with one claw. Missing. Strikes again with its left hand. Hitting armor class 16.
Oh, it hits.
Okay. Does only 8 points of slashing damage with its basically bones turned into claws, but also another 5 of necrotic damage.
How much necrotic?
5. And where all these worms are, from its sleeves and around its neck, one of them coils and springs at you. You need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Let's see. It's gonna be a 5.
Okay. All right. So it manages to spring and lands on you, and wriggles down under your collar.
Oh god.
It's got this little pincer claws on it. The wraith attacks you too. Missing. You dodge it quite easily. Sharpie, one attacks you as well. Oh, a natural 20, my god. Oh. Okay, it just grasps you. I'll just show a picture in the and it does 20, 35, 40 damage, and you need to do a Constitution saving throw.
All right, uncanny dodge.
What's that going to do? Halve it?
Yes.
Okay.
12 on the Constitution save.
Okay. So 12 is a fail, but all that means is the damage that it does drains your life force, and your maximum goes down by 21 damage. Is that right?
By 21?
No, hang on. 20?
20?
Yeah, by 20 damage. Yeah, by 20.
Yeah, cool.
I'll just added them back up again, but there's pluses to both of those attacks. Okay, I only added it to one. All right, yeah, so 20 damage from your maximum.
Yep.
You've had this happen before, and you would know that it will wear off at the end of a long rest without some sort of magical curing.
Yep, that'll be fine.
Ash.
By fine, I mean run screaming.
Yeah, fine in a bad way. Ash, what do you want to do?
She will shout, "Get in here!" and then do her channel divinity.
Okay.
30-foot aura of light.
Oh, is this the temporary hit points one?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you're radiating light, and everyone's going to be slowly healing back. The wraiths I've already done.
That's my action. As a bonus action, I shall cast Spiritual Weapon and slash the Son of.
Okay. Which creature are you attacking? Do you want to drag your spiritual weapon in?
The whirling creature.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Let me see. Spell. Aha. I'm clicking on it. How do I drag it in?
Oh, you just drag it over like a token.
No, it's not really working for me.
That's okay. I can drag it in. Easy enough. Whoa, that's a bit of a problem. Bit of a Jacus-like cleaver. Okay, there you go. Can roll to hit now.
Oh, damn. 13 to hit.
13 is a hit. It's just a pile of worms.
No good. 11 force damage.
Okay, and is that your turn?
Yes, then I just give myself 10 HP.
Okay, you can top that up. Sharpie.
Alright, Sharpie is going to cast Green Flame Blade. Oh, sorry, he's going to spend a bonus action to aim, and he's going to cast Green Flame Blade and attack the worm thing
Okay.
with his staff.
I don't think you attack with your staff with green flame blade.
Yeah, you can. You have to make a melee attack to do
You do?
Green Flame Blade.
But it's with your green flame blade, not with
Yeah.
some weapon.
No. You make a melee attack, and then you get bonus fire damage to your attack and to something else that's nearby. It doesn't actually create a Green Flame Blade. That's not how it works.
Oh yeah, a melee weapon, so you've got to have that as a component. Yep, fair enough.
So I can't use my psychic thing.
Yeah, okay. So what do we do?
Staff
You hit class 22 and do
Yes.
14 damage.
Oh, no. I attacked with advantage, so that's both hit attack rolls.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. No worries.
So 11 bludgeoning, 11 fire, and I'm going to always get sneak attack as well. And 15, so an extra, so 26 bludgeoning and 11 fire.
Okay. Wow.
And so the wraith next to it then also takes fire damage.
Okay. How much?
Nice.
Takes 14 fire damage. The one attacking, one that's attacking Ash.
Yeah, cool. All right. Well done.
And I'm done.
Okay. Now let me check. Something else happens at this point. Okay, Ash, you take 1 point of damage at your neck.
Sure thing.
And you can feel that this worm is tunneled under your skin.
Oh god. Okay.
Shell.
All right. Guess I'll step into the room. Excuse me, Jacques. So we've got 2 creatures. Or is it 3 creatures?
3 creatures. There's 2 wraiths and
let's
a
see.
creature composed of worms.
Which one? I suppose I'll go for the one with the worms.
Mr. Wormy, okay.
That one looks the most nasty.
He does. He's quite badly injured.
So,
Yep.
okay, that works in my favour. All right, his eyes will go red. He'll go into a rage. He'll reach into the small of his back beneath his cloak and pull out his 2 hand axes, 1 in each hand. And he's going to attack the worm creature.
Okay, roll to hit.
Alright, so I'm just going to roll. I'll just roll each attack. So it's going to be 2 attacks, then a bonus attack.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no, it's going to be 2 attacks this turn because I won't be able to do the bonus attack after that because I raged.
Oh, you rage? Yeah, okay.
So 2 attacks. 23. You know what? I'm going to make this. I'm going to do reckless.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll again.
Okay.
And then the second one I'll roll with advantage.
Okay.
25. Not quite. All right. And then second attack. With advantage, roll. Come on, 20. There. All right, so I hit twice.
Okay. How much damage?
Here's the first damage. There's 8 damage for the first attack, and then 5 damage for the second attack. That's all I got for now.
Worms go flying. Still standing there, and you can see worms are creeping up from under the muck to crawl up inside the robe, and it's sort of reforming. Jackus.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Divine Favor. And then I'm gonna take out the Mace and Trauma. Then I'm gonna move here and
Assume
attack the Wraith
Okay,
with the
assume-
Mace.
Assume you already had the mace out as you're walking around. You can only withdraw one weapon
Yeah.
as a free action, but you only need one free hand to cast the spell too. But that's fine.
Alright.
Okay, going for the Wraith.
Well, and 14.
The 12 is a miss, the 14's a hit.
Alright, and then I'm gonna push it back 5 feet with a Crusher Seed.
Okay,
Yep, that's my turn.
okay. When you blast it back, it goes into the wall. There, that's probably better. And you can see some of it, but most of it is into the... It doesn't actually slam up against the wall, it goes straight through it.
Oh.
Sorry, so how much damage there?
14.
14. Okay. Alright, now is that with the 2 Mace of Smiting?
Just one, because the other one missed.
Oh, that's right. Mace of Smiting, Mace of Swimming. Oh, that's right. Okay. And that's it for now.
That's it.
The Seeker, I think she's probably going to have to dash. 1, 2, 10, 20, 30. She'll throw a javelin, a dodgy javelin. Oh no, she's got hand axe things. Okay, it hits the Wraith. It does a little bit of damage, not huge because of this. The weapon sails straight through it, or clangs against the wall. The Wraith goes. 1 hits you, Sharpie, or tries to hit you. Grasping your wrist again with another 18.
I'll cast Shield.
Okay. Shield reaction, and it scrapes along it at the last minute. I think that brings you above 18, does it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's another Wraith comes forwards, and it goes for you, Ash.
Brace.
Okay, where you go?
I'm gonna use my brace on that.
Yep, sure. Swack it.
13.
Okay.
And I'll do a level 1 if bites mine. Are they undead?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Uh, 34 damage.
Wow. All right, and does Brace and your, whatever the other one was, does that use up your, what are they called? Something points or something? Your fighter points?
Yeah, my superiority dice.
Superiority dice, that's right. I know the rules. Okay, and then it's in wisps of ether, but it still attacks you, Ash Louise. I don't think I've done that yet. Oh, the 18 was the miss on Sharpie, that's right. Okay, here we go. Ash Louise. We have a natural 20 again.
Jeez.
It grasps your wrist. And you need to do a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Any aura bonus or
Yep, +3.
Yeah, +3 for Jackals.
nice?
19, 20, 26.
Oh, fantastic. Above 20.
Okay, 26
I got
damage.
20.
26 damage, but it doesn't drop your maximum. It's all necrotic. So halve that, if that matters. And then the spawn goes. Okay, you feel it tunneling into your neck. It does 8 damage to your internal organs. As another worm jumps from this creature onto you. Can you roll another DC 11 saving throw?
Dex or
Dexterity, yeah.
do I get the +3 to this as well? Or
Yep.
Yes, you do.
oh yes, thank God. Okay, a 19.
Okay, so you definitely dodge to the side and the worm lands on the ground at your feet. There is still a worm at your feet. And this spawn then attacks you. Let's have a look. 1 claw. I'm class 23. Doing 9 points of slashing and 8 points of necrotic. So 17 in total. I'm class 15, Ash.
Miss.
Okay, misses. The second claw misses. And then Ash, it's your turn.
Can I stomp the worm with my foot?
Yeah, with an action.
Okay. It takes an action to stomp a worm?
Yep. They're dexterous enough to leap across and try to hit you, so they're harder to hit than a cockroach. It's got an armor class.
Okay. But if I use an action, it will just definitely die?
No, the action is attacking it.
Oh. Well, in that case, I will...
Fireball.
No, there's no good options here. I know, if only. I will use the healer kit on myself. And that's 19 hit points.
Okay. You put a band-aid over the hole.
And then I will use as my bonus action. Slash that wraith with my sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The one next to Sharpie, to his left. Yeah.
I know, the more injured one near me.
Okay. So the sword has to move across a little and attack.
It has 20 feet. Yeah, it has 20 feet of movement. 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Six force damage.
Okay, it does full damage, but the wraith is still there. That's your turn, so Sharpie.
Then I'll give myself 10 HP. Anyone who ends in my aura, just give yourself 1d6 plus 12 10 hit points at the end, and just keep the highest number.
Alright, well, this thing's focusing on Ash. Does it look like it's actually being injured?
Yes. It's very badly injured. Like it's
Cool.
only
So
a quarter
Sharpie is
size.
just going to aim.
Yep.
Yeah. Aim and green flame blade with his staff.
With what?
And he'll spend a charge if he hits.
The wraith or the
Staff and green flame blade. No, on the worm thing.
Okay.
22 should hit.
It does.
Grand total 31 damage.
Okay,
Nice.
you smash it and it just sort of collapses like a pinata, with worms all wriggling, spilling out onto the floor and wriggling down into the dirt.
Right, and also 10 damage, fire damage onto the injured wraith next to it. What it was next to it.
All enemies within 5 feet, or everything within 5 feet? Because Ash and Shell are within 5 as well.
No, one enemy within 5 feet of the target gets
Okay.
hit.
And how much damage does it take?
10.
10. Oh, weak dispersed. You killed 2 with 1 hit.
Wow.
The wraith is gone.
Turns out staves of power are really good.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
And I'm done, obviously.
Okay. Shell.
I'll run the nearest enemy, which I guess is that wraith over there.
Yes, there's a fully operational wraith.
There, I'll this time I'll attack it 3 times.
Oof, okay.
2 times with the actions, and these are all going to be reckless as well.
Okay.
So they've all got advantage. So 1. Oh, that's a crit.
Oof. A reckless raging crit.
Why is that 2d6? Is a crit 2 dice in
Yeah.
D&D Beyond?
Yeah, you double the damage.
Okay.
Double damage dice, not double damage.
Right. Oh, that only rolled a 1. I'll just roll another d6.
Yeah, sure.
So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage for the first hit. Second attack. Oof, almost. Ooh, 2 18s, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Max damage, so 10 damage for that one. And then here's my offhand. Roll again. Hey, another crit.
No.
That's another 8 plus 8, 9, 10, 11 that time.
Okay. Alright, you're pummeling into it. It's a bit of chip damage, and there's multiples of them, but it's quite injured now.
Excellent. I'm doing my job.
Yeah. Jakus?
And attack the wall.
Okay. Move in 10 feet. You're within range. Mace of Smiting, 25.
First I
Hits.
set an attack. And then for my bonus action, offhand trauma. Does the 14 hit?
Yes, the 14 hits.
Alright. So that's 16 plus 10, 26 plus 12, 38 bludgeoning damage, and I push it back 5 feet.
Okay. Okay, so that's the Mace of Smiting and the and trauma.
Yep.
You're finding both your mace
That's my
and
turn.
trauma are not doing full damage to this creature.
Even if they're magical?
Even the magical mace, yeah.
Okay.
The radiant damage you're doing is doing full damage, the plus the 2 radiant. Is that it for you then, Jakus?
That's it.
Okay. Masika throws twice and misses twice. And just moves to the doorway. The Wraith goes. And it sinks down into the floor and vanishes.
Oh. Guess he's leaving.
Hissing at you in some sort of infernal tongue. And so you're left standing there in the same
Start
room?
killing all the worms.
Yeah, alright. You start stomping, going in a bit of a stomping frenzy. It's like the Tomato Festival. You get a few, many of them tunnel down, but after a minute or so, they're all gone.
Is the one inside me is dead or doing anything?
Let's have a look.
Playing act.
Looks like you might be the next daughter of Kiss.
Oh god. I have enough gods already. I don't need a fourth one.
Yeah.
It's like Oral, Kies, too many.
Alright.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Alright.
I'll often cut it out with my staff of power.
Yes, while everyone's stomping
Yes,
around there, Ash, you take 10 points of damage. Necrotic damage.
And that's fine. Between that and my temporary hit points, it won't be able to actually damage me for the short term. But do I sense that the worm is just going to keep trying to kill me?
Yeah, there's something eating inside you.
Can I cure it away with a lesser restoration, remove curse, or
You can do a
are we
medicine.
talking?
Knife.
You can do it. Sharp knife. That's how they got Sharpies out. You can do a medicine check to see if you can recall how. This is not a standard textbook. Couple of stitches and she'll be right.
Or cast guidance on myself as well.
Assistance as well.
Sure. Well, okay. I got 14. Then let's add a d4. That should be alright. A 15.
No, 17.
Okay, you think if you can remove a curse, this should get rid of it as an infestation, because of it's both a curse and a disease. So either of those, anything that you've got that would do one of those two.
Sure. I realize that and say, vile spawn of Kius, be gone, and I cast remove curse.
Okay, you cast remove curse, and it's like popping a pimple. This sort of wound opens up in your side, and this completely pulp of a worm comes squeezing out.
Ugh, gross.
But
How could you tolerate that inside your Sharpie for that long?
Didn't have any choice.
No, I know how you feel now.
Okay.
So, Sharpie's health has been reduced until a long rest, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Can't heal me.
You can do a medicine. on
And
that too
he's
if you
the
want.
only one? Has anyone else had their health reduced?
I don't think so. Everyone else saved against the effect or were missed.
Would you like me to cast Age, Sharpie, just to raise your health maximum? I'm quite
I'll be
happy.
fine. Everyone else can just stand in front of me.
Okay.
You can do medicine to investigate. Investigate.
Yeah, and everyone should also have 10 hit points of the half or whatever. Everyone should have 15 temp HP minimum, assuming this aura keeps going.
Yep. Is the aura concentration, or does it just appear? You just switch the lights on.
Yeah, it's a channel divinity, so it's non-concentration.
Sure. You just switch the lava lamp on and...
Which is very handy.
Go about your business. Okay, so you're also aware that you can remove the effect of a Wraith's Touch earlier with a Greater Restoration.
Let's not waste that.
What did you need? What was that we found?
Greater Restoration, you believe, would also remove Sharpie's affliction?
I mean, Sharpie, I'm happy to just cast 8. I could give you like this 25 more max HP, and including myself. And,
It's not worth it. I'm not the one who's usually getting hit anyway.
Okay.
Sharpie goes back to investigating this altar, see if he can find any cool stuff on it in the rubble.
So you pretty much had done quite a bit of investigation just from what Ash, when she sort of triggered the worms to retaliate. Black pillar. The slightly pulsing red light, looks like blood, coming from the font embedded into the altar and worming its way up into the ceiling above. You hear thunder rumbling above as well. Can you do a perception check for me as well?
Can I also check if there's anything under the rubble?
Oh yeah.
32.
Sure.
Wow.
Okay. You find 4 rubies decorating the font, embedded into the stone.
I use a knife, remove them, and add them to putty.
Okay. You remove 4 rubies worth about 100 gold each.
Sweet. It's got a thing about temples. Well, always worth looting.
Yeah, they got good stuff.
Well, what altar is this? Did we discover that in the end?
No, it's not immediately obvious. Not something that would come to mind. Let's have a look. Can you do a religion for me, Ash?
Oh, I'm not sure if I did way back then. I think we were doing our investigation religion, but then combat happened.
Yeah. It looks like.
I think it was like yeah.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of serpent motifs. It's a serpent altar.
Oh yes.
Likely to Dendar, but you're not too sure. You just know Dendar is a serpent god, and so joining the dots, but that may not be the case. It's not. Crystal.
Oh wow. 21 plus a guidance.
Yeah. You're pretty confident that it's a Dendar altar.
Do I find out anything more about Dendar, given like the iconography? Maybe that I learned something from the altar.
Only that somehow some sort of power or force is drawing from this place up into the ceilings to something above.
Oh, that's good to know. I tell the team that. What do you make of it, Sharpie?
Oh dear, I mean, really, we smash the altar and see what it does, or we just leave it and continue?
Are we all good to keep going, or would we want a short rest? I'm okay I'm pretty much alright.
Still okay. Oh,
I'm
I
good.
might just, yeah, I might just cure wounds myself
Okay.
because I'm on 60 HP and it's not great. Ooh, an 8, fantastic. Oh, alrighty. So should we be trying to go deeper into it, or are we going to expect that we'll be climbing the temple? Maybe we should aim for
Well, so far we haven't got any stairs up or down, so.
yeah.
check the other side of this crypt.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, so lead on, somebody.
Oh, but Anthony, is there anything in the rubble here?
No, no. Looks like some of the ceiling has collapsed. That's pretty much it. And otherwise, this whole place seems to be fairly tidy, even though it's grubby. Looks like it's been cleaned out at some stage when it was occupied by UNT. Masika follows you, Juckus. You get back into the grove.
Try to open this door. Next.
Okay. Neo gives you the double thumbs up from the pool. You open the door, Juckus, and you can see a wide passageway leading to a north turning bend, also 15-foot wide. The edge of another one of those grimy carpets, and but this time it's lit at the end. There's a burning torch in that same sort of green, sickly green light.
Sharpie, do you wanna check the other door at the south first before we proceed to this one?
I'll have a quick look.
Okay.
Sharp, you'll inspect it, then open it.
Okay. You open it up, and you see more torches and a long, again, 15-foot wide passage, but it opens out to what's probably a larger room. You can see a fireplace and a horned, goat-headed statue. This is from a distance.
Alright, just another room. Pick which one.
It's from a distance of about 40 or 50 feet away.
This room feels ominous.
Yeah, I mean, large horde statues tend to do that.
Yeah.
Why horn statues? These are serpent people with a serpent god. It's so strange.
Well, this one is clearly not a serpent. Or if it is, it's a horned serpent.
And there's 3 of the torches in the room, so it's quite well lit. They only give off a fairly
divine sense of it.
dim light.
2 horde statues.
There's also Juckus and Sharpie. When you round the bend, you hear a bit of a clatter of stones, and you can see there's some stones over in the corner. Another fallen debris from the ceiling.
I'll use my divine sense to see if there's any presence.
Yeah, you don't trigger anything. You don't sense anything, Juckus, with your divine sense. No fiends and no consecrated or desecrated ground.
What's the thing in the middle?
Looks like some sort of crystal ball. And the two statues
That's gotta
are
go.
sort of, they've got serpentine skin, the scales, and what look like horned skulls instead of heads. The yellowish orb, a crystal orb, is floating above a stone plinth at about waist height, and the fireplace in the corner is crackling with blue-green flames. This is reminiscent of the scrying orb that you used in Ythrine.
What was that? Sorry.
Like a crystal ball type thing.
Yeah, Sharpie, are you able to do an arcana on it, perhaps? I can help.
Well, it's not obviously harmful. There's no way out. We can just leave it and worry about it later.
Can we see anything inside the crystal ball? Is it?
You're not from 10 feet away.
Take a look.
Yep. You can see, actually do a perception and do an intelligence arcana check for me. Takes a bit of working out. Jackus? Holy moly, oh my
Clean
god.
your archmage Jackus now.
Okay.
One,
So
minus one.
16 perception. So you managed to penetrate with your gaze, and you can actually tell what are just imperfections in the crystal and what are actual things that you're looking at. And gazing into this, you start to get visions. Visions of something, you don't know if it's in the past or present, but it's visions of these snake people. Looks like they're performing many sacrifices atop a great pyramid, surrounded in jungle and with volcanic fumes above. You see them all massing for war. You see them facing off. The leadership, looks like high priests and powerful, muscled, enormous snake creatures with many heads and many arms, each with a weapon in hand, attacking a group of what look like adventurers, powerful adventurers, slinging magic and encased in this black armor. And you can tell that the source of the power of these high priests of Dendar are drawing their power from what they perceive to be 4 elements. You know, the old earth, air, fire, and water.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
what they're drawing,
whatever is
the elements that they're drawing their power from is hellfire, which is a sort of fire that burns you but also freezes you at the same time. Blight, plague, and blood. And this connection flickers, and you see this image of this absolutely enormous it's gigantic winged creature surrounded by torrential lightning, and it sort of pauses in its movement as its wings flex, and it spins around and looks straight at you, inhales like a typhoon, and then roars. And with that, your mind takes 22 psychic damage and the crystal explodes.
shit. Alright, okay.
We could leave it alone, I said. Or you could look at it and have it explode in your face.
Yeah, curious. Well, I saw a lot of like with snakes and everything, and I feel like there was a big winged creature outside this pyramid waiting.
Oh, that's good. It means it's not inside this pyramid attacking us.
Yeah.
I'll show you a
There seems
picture.
to have been a
Okay.
Are you telling us about the elements?
Oh,
yeah, I'll tell you guys everything I see.
Oh, so we've got Hellfire here. We've already done Blight and possibly Plague. No, Blood and possibly Blight.
Well, there's still one more room to go.
Bet that one's Plague.
I'm just dragging something to your screen so you can see what you saw in your mind's eye, looking at you and roaring at you like a hurricane. It'll appear in just a sec. I just have to stretch it out to size. But it saw you, and clearly there was a mental connection there just for a moment. It knew you were looking at it. There, can you see that image?
Needs to be moved to the center of the screen a bit.
Yeah, kinda.
Bring it down a little.
Oops. I thought it was like a dragon or some sort, but it's scarier and bigger.
Looks like a winged gargoyle type shape, but made of sharp crystal or ice or something. Can you, yeah, Jacus, can you roll a perception? No, just a straight intelligence roll. Hey! Alright.
16?
Okay. It looks like it's made of the same stuff that Dragonbait and Arta Simba are encased in.
Oh. Okay. The one that we saw in the village, right? The
Yes.
people stuck.
Yes.
Well, that seems to be our first clue to get the people out. I'm not sure if we have to face that creature, but the answer must be here in this building.
Okay. So it looks
I'm
like
sorry, you said the creature is out there out in the building.
It looked like it was. It felt like it was.
I turned to Misika. Misika.
Mm.
It's like, I thought you said it was buried under the mountains.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think of Dendar as being a winged gargoyle type thing.
Oh, this is something else then.
Something else. But she doesn't know what. But it is elemental.
Well, whatever it is, I think it has your friends.
Mm. We must find it and destroy it. Okay, so you head on into the other doorway where you were before.
There's another statue here.
Yeah, you see another
Careful, this one's likely to be plague if the other ones were correct.
You find another statue, another doorway, and another fireplace. No other furnishings, and it's otherwise empty.
Alright, I'll open this door.
You open the door.
Oh,
More light source, and more carpets, and more rooms that seem to be split as if they go in two directions. The far end of the one you're looking
it
at.
seems to be a bigger space.
Yeah. I'll just give you a bit of a spiel. Okay, you find some stairs going up, some well-tended potted plants next to the stairs, and another pile of rubble from where you are.
I want to check out the rubble again. See
Okay.
if there's anything hidden underneath it.
Do you want to do a perception for me? Have a snoop? Oh, Jacuz, look at that. 16, 19, 16, 18. You find what looks like a dead adventurer under the rubble, partially buried. And there's a small sack which has got a bit of weight to it. Opening it up.
I'll pull him out and
Yeah.
I'll pull him out and get the sack from
Okay.
him
The sack
and
sort
see
of
what's inside.
the sack sort of falls apart in your hands as you sort of pick it up, and all these gold coins and a couple of potions spill out onto the floor.
Oh, cool. A Sharpie for the party loot.
I'll type it into the chat. 400 gold and 2 potions.
Alright, I'll write it down.
Otherwise, nothing else that you find.
Alright. So I guess we move on to the stairs then.
Those things near the stairs are like pot plants.
Yeah. And well tended. Looks like they've been well looked after. Heading up the stairs or hanging around down here?
Last chance to have a short rest if we want.
What do you mean our last chance? I mean, we can't go have a short rest after we go upstairs?
I mean, you never know what's up there. Who's keeping track of all the loot?
It's in party notes.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
So what's the
Yeah, okay. Well, Jacuz and Shell take point, perhaps. Me and Sharpie towards the guy.
Let's go, Shell.
Yeah. I'll take point.
Okay. I can't even see you, Ash. Where are you?
Yep.
Oh, down in that weird.
Okay, gather together and I'll move you to a new map.
How you going HP wise, Jacuz?
3/4.
Okay, so you're doing all right.
Okay, you ascend the stairs. What's your light source as you do this?
I've got my torch.
Okay.
I can make a light source for Misika if she needs one.
Okay, here we go. All right, so the stairs go up and they bend back on themselves and continue up. Looks like within this pyramid that you're ascending, there's a lot of, it's more stone than it is space. And just going to reverse your marching order because you've curved back on yourselves. And put you on the stairs. Okay, you come into an enormous room, so big, so large that there are, trees and bushes and things throughout. There's 2 large statues, almost 10 feet across, occupying a sort of 15-foot
I think we're still on the first map, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay, I've got to drag you across as well. That sound now, tavern music, is we have moved to a new map warning. Okay. You'll see that resolve. Fallen leaves. Cover the ground. There's 2 large columns reaching all the way to the ceiling, probably 20, 25 feet above, covered in vines. Looks like there's a remnants of old wood and stone furniture lying scattered around. This probably was once a very opulent chamber. There's a grove of trees, Shell. You can probably see there's some shrubs around a fountain off to the distance. There's a couple of doors leading out. This room's got light as well, light sources.
Was this living quarters previously? Or?
There's no
It's
beds
like a
or things
square.
like that. A pile of leaves, Ash and Shell, where you are, where that rubble is, sort of rises up and takes the form of a sort of. Remember on the outside you saw some leaves take the form of a humanoid sort of shape. So this happens, but of course there's a lot more leaves, so it's a lot bigger. And 2 of them rise up. Hang on. Yeah, where the 2 piles of rubble are. And one of them raises a hand, like in greeting.
Oh.
What do they look like?
Big trees, but they're made of leaves, not together. I'm using some sort of tree type thing, but a big plant, but it's made of leaves all sort of hovering together.
It's a swarm of leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shell will raise his hand in greeting too.
Okay.
These relatives of yours, Shell?
That's racist. Let's
All
see.
plants
what
look
have
like me.
Yeah. I don't think I've got anything that'll let me talk to plants. What about spells? Speak with
Sharpie
animals, commune with
psychically
nature.
connect.
I'm too surrounded by rubble.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll just raise his hand in greeting as well.
Okay.
Nothing really phases him anymore.
Yep.
Sharpie will try and psychically connect the two of them.
Okay. You psychically connect, and you do sense a consciousness.
I'll psychically say hello.
Okay. It seems to understand what you say, and then it sort of says, "You should not be here." And although it looks
Wish.
happy and perfectly fine, it sounds sounds aggressive.
Where should we be? And I'll relay this to the other guys as well if I can.
It looks across at you, Ash, and can you roll a insight?
Okay. Uh, 22.
Oh, okay. Okay. You detect that while it's looking over at you, it's not looking at you, it's looking just above and behind you. So much so that you sort of glance around and the vines covering this statue are twitching and starting to reach, coiling back like a serpent to strike. It's covered in thorns. And you immediately remember that there was some trees covered in these type of vines which you spotted and circled around when you were travelling through the Buckamora. And it looks like it's about to strike at you, but doesn't manage to strike you from behind.
I go, heads up.
Yeah. I've opened the turn order, and the vine is about to strike. I've had pretty good initiative rolls tonight. Oh. Except these piles of leaves also launch into action as well. And they don't go that well. Okay, so we've got Jacuz on 16, Sharpie on 7, Ash on 22. Waiting on Shell. Otherwise we can go.
Yeah, I just rolled a 16.
Okay. Can you put yourself in, or do you need me to do that?
If you could do that, that'd be great. I
Yeah,
don't
no.
really know how to do that here.
Yeah, no worries, I can do that. Add turn.
Thank you.
Okay, sort descending. Okay, Ash, you are first, even though it was you're about to get struck from the rear. I'll put a vine in so you got something.
Looking at my options, not very great.
You've got seconds before it's going to lash out into you. The snake's about to strike.
Cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Okay. All right, Spirit Guardians.
15 feet. 15-foot aura, yes, around myself, and I nominate my allies to be safe.
Okay.
So enemies on their turn, they have to make a wisdom save, and they also have half movement in the area.
I'll just bring the Spirit Guardians in. There we go. Oh, I better put that into your layer. There, that's better. Okay, Spirit Guardians goes off. Then these vines get attacked by the Spirit Guardians. They all start slashing, ghostly slashes. What happens?
They have to make a wisdom save as motes of moon and sunlight attack them.
Nice. Wisdom, you say? That's not sounding too good for a vine.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
DC 16 wisdom.
Okay, the first one, the one right next to you, fails with a 6. The second one, the second vine, passes with an 18. And the pile of trees, wisdom.
Wait, why are we attacking the leaves?
They attack us. They tried to attack me, basically.
Yeah. Is it half damage?
But yeah, but not the pile of leaves, though.
Yes, half damage if they pass.
Okay.
So 13 or 6 radiant.
-6. -7 because it was 13. I forgot about that. He failed. Okay. So the vines take all that damage from your things, and then one vine comes to attack you. All right, Ash. Here we go. 9. Vines and roots in the
Not gonna do it.
These plants. Okay, yep, no, it misses. And what is there? Okay, this one over here sort of moves 5 feet towards you, Jacus, and attacks you. With a natural 1, misses. Shell, this pile of leaves, rears up to 15 foot high and whacks at you. Slam. natural 1 missing, but it's got a second arm.
Oh.
Hitting with a 20. Doing 15 bludgeoning damage, Shell.
Sorry, I just came back from the toilet. What happened?
That's all right. You just took 15 damage from a huge pile of leaves, forming like
Crikey.
that sort of evil tree type thing. And
Well, there goes my 10 hit points.
another one goes for you, Ash. Hitting arm class 26 and 17. Do they both hit?
Yes.
Okay, the first one does 15 damage. Spirit Guardian's still there.
I will see.
The second one does 18. I'll take 2 con checks, and then it's Jackus.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack the.
Oh, damn it. Spirit Guardians is gone.
Okay. Okay, we're on to action music. Jackus, how'd you go?
13, 18, and a 12. Do any of those hit?
The 12 misses. The other 2 hit.
Okay. So that's 24 damage on the 3 here, 3 leaf,
On the assassin.
and I push it back 5 feet.
Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
What have we got there? Oh, these guys have already gone. I'll just move them down there. Okay, Sharpie.
Oh, fireworks against trees, hopefully. So he's going to walk up to here and green flame blade this one, this
Okay.
pile of vines.
Assassin vine. Yep. Go for it.
21.
21 hits.
17 damage. Plus another 17, so 34 damage.
Right.
Some bludgeoning, some fire if it matters.
Yeah, no, it takes all damage. Yeah, how much is fire?
And
First.
4 fire damage.
Okay.
And the one next to it will also take some fire damage. The tree.
Okay.
Well, sorry, the pile of leaves will take 12 fire damage. I'm done.
Okay. Ash. Oh, I'm missing.
That was a crit.
I'm missing Shell.
That was. Oh. Oh, yes.
You're on 17.
My
right?
turn. 16. I was on 16.
Yeah, okay, I'll put you.
So I should be going after Jacques.
Okay, we'll have you go now.
Alright. I guess I'll attack the thing that's in front of me. So I'll do Rage
Okay.
and then 2 attacks. Reckless. How do I do this? Keep fucking this up. Alright, first attack. And not bad.
26 hits.
For 7 damage. And second attack. 19 hit.
19 hits.
Yep. For 5.
Okay, looks like
And that is me done.
Looks like you're doing full damage with your 2 hand axes.
Sorry?
You're doing full damage?
Am I?
Yeah. Just so some things they're resistant or susceptible. They took double damage versus the
Oh, right. Yep.
fire from Sharpie.
Okay.
Masika comes in and slashes. And she goes pummeling away and does some damage to it too. Ash.
As an action, I will activate my aura again.
Okay, the temporary hit point one.
Yes.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will do a 3rd level spiritual weapon and attack the vine closest to me.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, good.
Damage.
Nice to roll a 1 a lot. Oh, hang on. It should be 2d8. So that's 5 plus 1 more d8. Uh, 9 force damage.
Okay, whoops. Okay, takes the slash, takes the full damage. Do you have an action? Oh no, that was the aura.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my aura. So everybody, which is in 30 feet, which is everybody, just give yourself 1d6 plus 12 temp HP every turn.
Okay. Ash, the vines go for you. Ooh, is that a natural 20? It is. So
Oh, bugger.
this assassin vine snakes around you. Hits. Does 21 bludgeoning damage as it wraps and starts to squeeze like as thick as your arm, like a constrictor snake. And grapples you and holds you in place, so you're restrained as well as grappled. And you can feel it's covered. The whole thing is covered in spines, and it stings, where you can tell that there's something going to happen from the stinging as well eventually.
Okay. Help!
Jackus, the same thing happens to you. One of them attacks you, but misses. Shell, the tree, comes thwacking at you. Huge, class 21 hit.
He has advantage because I attacked recklessly.
Oh, chance of a 20. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, just a
Oh, okay.
21, and it does 13 damage, halved because you're raging, so 6.
Wait.
Tries again. Hits class 29.
Yeah, it's
and does 7 damage, so 14, so half for 7.
alright.
And there's one here attacking you, Ash. Oh. Hitting class 15.
Oh, miss.
And hitting class 25. No, 27.
That'll do it. Oh, they really want me.
Doing 17 bludgeoning damage, and your spiritual weapon might go from that hit. So just check that.
No, it's a non-concentration.
Okay, good one. Jackus then. Jackus, what are you gonna do?
Alright, I'm just gonna attack this vine again in front of me.
Okay. Mace of Smiting, 14 hits. Mace of Smiting, 22 hits. Trauma, 13 hits. All three hit.
Nice.
And all three do 4 damage.
13, 7. So that's 33 damage, and I push it back again 5 feet.
Okay. You're hacking it up to making some mulch and push it back as well. Push it back as well. But it's still alive. It's still twitching. Sharpie. Where are you, Sharpie? Oh, yeah.
Alright, these things took more damage from fire, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so
no.
Green Flame Blade on
Sorry,
the...
the assassin
No.
vibe took very little damage from fire. They seem to be resistant to it, but the pile of leaves do not like it at all.
Alright, well, that's still reasonable because the fire damage does more to the leaves. So Green Flame Blade from the staff onto the assassin vine.
Okay.
Aiming as well.
Okay.
So 22 should hit. So 25 bludgeoning and 6 fire damage on the vine.
Okay.
And 12 flame damage on the pile of leaves.
12, so it actually takes 24. Okay, both are still alive. The vine is clinging to life.
Yep. That is me.
Okay. Shell, up the back there. You and the Seeker.
Second verse, same as the first, except with more. Keep doing with advantage. I'm just going to keep laying into him.
Okay, the axe is doing good against the tree.
Alright, roll. That is an 11. I assume that doesn't hit.
The 11 is going to miss.
Okay. Second attack. Hey, that's a crit.
Oh, nice one. Okay.
Nice.
Why is it? It says it'll roll 2d6, but it doesn't. So that is 6. So that's 12 damage for that hit.
So what I'm seeing
another
is
advantage.
1d6 plus 4 equals 6.
Yeah.
Going over your 10. So you rolled a 6, so it's 10 damage. So it hasn't rolled your other. And is plus 6 your normal thing? Because you then have to add rage onto that, don't you?
I keep forgetting about the rage. Yeah, I have to add +2 to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's +2 on top of that as well. So that'd be 14 damage.
Okay. And you're taking a bonus action with your left hand?
Yeah, and that'll be 8 damage with that second hit.
Okay.
That is me done. I wonder how I can add rage to these attacks.
What you can do is either add it in or you can custom. There's a little cog there to customize it, and
right.
you put an extra +2 damage onto it, and then rename it to Raging Hand Axe, and then you've got both there as options.
Okay.
You can have a muck around with it throughout the week. Do the same with the Great
Yeah.
Sword or something else. Okay.
Well,
Masika's doing the same thing, using a slashing weapon against these things, following your lead. Ash, you are restrained.
Can I still cast spells?
Yeah. Speed samurai. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. That's it. Bonus action, I will slash with my sword again at the same vine.
Okay. Assume. Oh yeah. Yep. Where you go?
Ooh. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Ooh, respectable. 16 force damage.
Nice one. So with the slash, it slashes through the whole thing, and it all goes limp and falls off you, and you're no longer Restrained.
And as an action, I will do Toll the Dead on the assassin iron in front of me. This one.
Okay. It fails its save and it's injured.
Fantastic. Let's see. $24 necrotic damage.
Oh my god. Okay, you kill that as well with your Toll the Dead.
Cleric's Revenge.
Nice one.
And then I will back up behind Sharpie.
You're within reach of the tree. It might get a attack on you if you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. If it hasn't reached out of the state yet, then that's fine. And I'll just give myself something to take 10 HP at the end.
Nice one. Okay, one of them, this large tree attacks you twice. Armor class 25 and armor class 13. So one of those hits, and it. Slams you for 17 damage, Ash.
Well, I'm still +1 temp HP.
Shell, you got hit armor class 27 and armor class 24 and 23.
Righty.
Remember to add your temp HP as well, Shell.
Oh, they're long gone.
Oh no, you get them every turn that you're in my aura. Every round. Yeah. So whenever you end your turn in 30 feet of me, when I have it up, you get another D6 plus 12.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I know it's busted.
Okay.
So how much damage did I get from those then?
You took 715, so let's just say it took away the bonus hit points you would have got at the end of your last turn.
Alright.
And Jackus.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to this tree here and attack.
Okay. 3 attacks again. 25 hits, 23 hits, 28 hits. Now you find Jackus, add up all your damage and we'll just halve it because the bludgeoning is time to bludgeon the pile of leaves.
Okay, it's 34 damage.
Okay, so 34, so I'm just going to go 17. It's a bit better for you because of rounding stuff. But yeah, so you lay into it 3 times. Sharpie?
That tree up there looks pretty close to doomed. So move up there and green flame blow that one as well.
Okay.
That is only an 11.
An 11 misses. If one could get thwack against. Well, it's leaves, isn't it? Not a tree, but get confused by.
Alright, so that was 1, 2, 3. He's going to disengage and walk backwards.
Okay.
Done.
Shell.
Oh, my turn already.
Burning flame.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep doing it. So advantage roll. 20 hit.
Yeah, 20 hits.
20 hit. So this is 6 plus apparently 3.
Yep.
According to my rage.
Second attack.
I don't know why that did that just then. I clicked on the rage thing hoping it would have added to the d6, but it didn't work.
No.
I'll roll an attack now. Advantage. What's that? 26?
Yeah, that hits.
9 plus 3, 12 damage. And last hit, 20 to hit
That hits.
with 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
Alright, almost collapsed.
Go down.
Ash, it's your turn. The Seeker attacks 3 times as well. Fuck.
I will slash away, first of all, at that. You know what? I will slash the wounded tree.
Okay. The one that everyone
I'll move my sword over. Yeah, the injured one. Let's have a look.
roll to hit.
Ooh, 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, now to roll 2d8 plus 4. No, 14.
Right, takes the full amount. But not dead yet.
I shall toll the dead on it
Okay.
as an action.
Yes. Here we go. It's going to try and save. It fails. And it's injured.
Ah,
Bring out the big ones. The big bell.
yeah.
Big donger.
Oof, if only they stopped rolling 2s. 10 necrotic damage.
Okay. Survives that, but Ash, you get attacked twice. 5, a 10, and 1, both missing.
Well, thank God for that.
Shell, you seem to be the target of choice. Missing once and hitting once with a natural 20, critical hit.
Yeah, baby, bring it.
Alright, so let's see. 19 plus 20, 26 damage. From one hit. Half for the rage, so 13 damage.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Digits, boys.
Yeah, it just knocks off your 10 HP. Jackus?
Forgot about that.
I'll try to kill off this tree.
Okay. Mace 24, Mace 17, Trauma 27.
So that's 29 total.
29. 29 isn't enough to destroy it. It loses its consistency and falls back into a pile of leaves. And with that, the other pile that it animated also falls into a pile of leaves. As the jungle music drums fade out, and you can hear rain and storms above. Okay, we're out of initiative. There are 2 doors, fountain, some things that you haven't really investigated. You started to engage with the sentient things. Sharpie, I see you. Okay, the fountain, Sharpie. Examining that shows a trail of roots that come from the ceiling, come down the side of the wall, across the floor, and up and dip their end of their roots into this sort of serpentine fountain.
Alright, so the roots are going upwards, not towards the columns.
No, not towards the... travelling east of the chambers and then melting into the... Yeah, but melting into the ceiling. And you can see, it looks like there's some sort of energy going from the fountain through the roots and up into the ceiling.
Alright. What if this is plague or blight? Sharpie's just going to try and use basically Green Flame Blade repeated attacks just to burn some of those roots away and see what happens.
Okay. After a few whacks with your green flame blade, is that a cantrip you've got, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so you can do it as much as you
That
want.
was the one I asked you if I could swap out.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so you blow a few green flame blades, and after a couple of hits each, you damage the roots such that they sort of dry out and break. You don't see the energy going up from the roots up into the ceiling anymore.
Hey, Jackus, we may have to go back and hammer time some of those altars.
Oh, sure. Well, there's only one, right?
No, there was the one with the blood, and there's the one with the blight or the plague, whichever it was. The one with the green stuff, slime flowing upwards.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'm always up for some smashing.
Everyone gets 15 temporary hit points unless they already have a higher number.
So, do we go back down?
That's just a suggestion, but we may want to keep going through here first.
Just
Not sure which what our timing should be.
It's just gone 12 as well, so probably be a good time to call it here, and then you can discuss whether you go back down and trash the joint, or continue through doors and things from where you are.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, great game, guys.
Yeah, and next session, more smashing.
Yes.
God.
Big
I mean, smashing is all well and good. I'm at half health.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm at max health. I mean, my maximum is severely reduced, but...
Alrighty. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, that was really good. It's just, it's fun to just explore a good dungeon every now and then, isn't it? It's like
yeah.
Getting back into it.
Smashing stuff. Not
Yeah,
so much
so
chit
many,
chat. Not
so
so
many
much.
fights tonight.
15
All
temporary
right,
hit
thanks,
points.
guys.
Okay. Thanks, everyone.
All right, catch
you
you
can
around.
You
See
can let me
yous.
know if you're going to rest and so on as well, or if you're carrying on. All right. I'll stopping the stream and recording, and we'll sign off here. Thanks very much.